What's up, chat? On consecutive streaming day number 494, it's time to eliminate a lot of Night Elves from this tournament. Who's with me? Probably a lot of people. Hello! This is B Cup. This is an $8,300 tournament. This is the fight for survival. We have concluded that the undead players are the best in the world right now, with Happy and 120 in the winner bracket final. Now, who's gonna join them in the final four is the question. I think this set the tone for the rest of the broadcast, did it not? We got ColorFul versus Kaho, a Chinese Night Elf mirror. Then we go into Moon versus LawLiet, a Korean Night Elf mirror. And then Lynn is in the mix to see where we're going here. Probably not the most enticing matchups, but the players are great, and they're all in great shape. A couple of days prior to the Dolphin Warcraft Super League, and this is a gut check. This is a gut check for sure. We have to break down the bracket in case you weren't here in the past couple of days. This is it. Proudly presented by OperaGX. Here we go, everybody. Yep. There it is. We got Lynn falling to 120. That was a banger match. 3-2. Not a reverse sweep, but a nice back and forth between them, with 120 having the better end of the stick in game 5. Happy showed again that he is in a different level than Moon right now. And so the two undeads end up in the winner bracket final. In the lower bracket, LawLiet defeated Life, who was the most hyped Night Elf prior to this tournament. Struggled a little bit, first against 120, then also in the mirror matchup. LawLiet looking good and also mentally stable. Moon did already play an extraordinary Night Elf mirror early in the tournament with a 3-0 over Kaho. Let's see if he can repeat that today. And for ColorFul and Kaho, it's, I don't know, man. ColorFul overperformed quite a bit against Happy, I would say. Winning 2 maps here was not to be expected, really. And then winning against Focus was a very, very close affair. Could have gone either way, really. Same goes for Kaho and Sok. So these two matches could have been here in the lower bracket round 3 as well, but the Night Elves made it through. So this is our broadcast here today. I assume we play this on KK here today for the most part. I'm gonna check out our colleagues at BBC, and I notice I have some water in my ear from the shower I just took. That is hella annoying, I gotta say. But yeah, the order of matches is right. Moon versus LawLiet as the second match. Here we go. Once again, no Miss Noisy. Lynn then playing against the winner of ColorFul and Kaho for survival, the last remaining orc. Otherwise, we get Undead Night Elf supremacy in the B Cup. But we all know that humans and orc, they're just hiding tactics, right? For the Super League that is starting in just a couple of days. I'm so hyped for the Super League, guys. You have no idea how hyped I am for the Super League. First, of course, these playoffs will be mental as well. But a $20,000 tournament is looming in the shadows. It's gonna be great. So I hope you had a wonderful morning, for example, with Mr. 8-Man. And I think we're gonna have a good time here. Hosting then should be easy. It's all the same region. And then also, what's up with the PTR, everybody? Usually, Monday was the day to update it. Where is the PTR update? Are they still tinkering with the piercing damage and the heavy armor with the panda? Are they introducing new items as I requested? Maybe they're cooking? Hopefully they're cooking. Hopefully they're cooking. But yeah, in case you weren't here the past couple of days, we have an insane weekend ahead of us. Friday, final of B Cup, plus the start of War 3 Champions Finals. Saturday and Sunday, the first days of the Super League and the final days of the War 3 Champions Finals. We're here to crown a king of the best ladder in the world. It is Starbuck versus Sonic. It is Pato versus Death Note. It is Jens versus TS York and Cash versus Krav. Every single match, quite a banger. And speaking of bangers, hello, Ape Man Raiders. Mr. Ape Man will be with us throughout the entire weekend, as well as Carson, to bring you the best games from War 3 Champions. So that's the stage. It's set. And hopefully you're gonna enjoy that. It doesn't get much better in the Warcraft world. It doesn't get much better, everybody. Very much looking forward to it. So, seems like we don't have a game yet. And a viewer of ours was introducing me to Flaggle, which is a game where you can guess a flag of one of the countries in the world once per day. It's like Wordle, but with flags. And last time we played this, I've been pretty freaking good in that one. Let's see if I can do it again. So you start with the black canvas and you gotta fill that. Since most of the countries have like a blue, white, a red, I usually start with the Netherlands. Wait. Did we not have this before? This Iraq. Wait, okay, I look awesome now, but we had this before. We had exactly that before. Yeah, I don't take credit for that. I take another. I always start with the Netherlands. It can't be the same all the time. Okay. Now we're talking. So, it's definitely an X shape with but the red is only here and not here. Well, then it's not an X shape. That is odd. Then I want to see what's on the rest of the right-hand side. And I guess Italy. Not what? This is the only red. Well, this is tricky. This is tricky. What can I guess afterward? Who has... Oh, now that I see it, is it this? This one I would have never guessed. I was just randomly scrolling. Okay. I don't want to take credit for this. I would have never guessed that this is the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh man. Yeah, that's a little downside that you get spoiled while scrolling through the flags. Well, it was good inspiration. You should not see flags. Yeah, there is a version where you don't see flags. Hard mode. Hide flag icons from country selection. Start from your next game. All right. Hard mode, everybody. Hard mode. We look at the broadcast. Are we missing any games? Not really. Okay. I didn't know that exists. Okay, I didn't know that exists. And let's do it again. So again, the classic start with the Netherlands. That's Albania. No, Albania doesn't have blue. Albania doesn't have blue. I thought that's the eagle. What the hell is this with just this little stripe of blue? Yeah, I didn't think about the blue at all. I just thought, okay, that's the eagle. Is it the eagle in Albania? I think so, right? There's no red. There's no red anywhere. Okay, so obviously it can't be Albania. Just this little blue is very confusing. So we try to cover red, white, and blue. We go Italy again to cover a little bit more. That was bad. Is this a white eagle then? Somewhat like it? And a little bit red here. But only here? Ah, no, the bottom must be red. The bottom must be red. It goes all the way through. Just Italy is cut off here. So it is probably blue in the middle, red at the bottom. But then... what's the thing in the middle? I don't really know, guys. Ooh, this is rough. It could be like Eastern Europe, where I'm really bad. So let's see what covers a lot. Serbia. That was close. What the heck? So we got the blue. Oh my god, it's all about that thing here. But it has a crown and the bird with green. I could go through Slovenia, Slovakia. Oh, that was bad. 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 So confusing. The crown and the bird. Wait, what did I guess before? Slovenia? Let me go Slovakia. But that's just the same. I would like to have a little bit more blue, and then there should be white on top. Right? Let's fill the white on top. By, let's say, Japan. Huh? No white? I got one more. No white at top? It cannot be white because of Italy. Oh, you're so right. And then, what could it be? I know that, like, the proportions are a little off, right? I know that Colombia has big yellow up top, but they don't have, like, crown and eagle, do they? Let's say Bolivia? Ah, shit. Ecuador. Okay, we got closer. We got closer. Dude, Ecuador. It wasn't a crown, though. What the heck? That was very misleading. That was very misleading. It was the yellow leftover from the crown. It just looked like a crown because of the other stuff in there. Damn, that was hard. But I gotta say, South America and Africa, not necessarily my strong suits. But nobody really knew it, right? Sharky said it's not Ecuador. Nice. It's from Serbia, the crown. Heard. You put Serbia that has a crown, so it drew the crown shape. Oh, damn. Teddy, thank you for the...
Go to school, please.
Exactly, exactly. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Is it holiday? Is it holidays right now? I don't even know, man. Mr. Neo, colorful one focus today, 9 and 1. Oh, live one focus today, 9 and 1. That's crazy. I'm a bit confused because we still don't have a game 15 minutes in. It isn't? Then why aren't you in school? Unreal. Fake crown baited so hard, right? Oh, what are they showing? Hidden messages? Well, then I guess we got time for one more. Seems like you are quite interested in this. So, classic start. We go for the Netherlands. We always go for the Netherlands at the start. We got 3, not... ooh. Oh, snap. Oh, that's not good. Is this yellow usually? No, it is white. It is white. We had the white. Then this is white as well. Oh, snap. Oh, that's bad. Let's go just to fill a lot. Yeah. Oh, nothing. A little bit of red here. This should all be white though. Cover a little more. That didn't help at all, and it was idiotic to go for that because we had the red already in Netherlands. Gotta have red at the bottom. What's the... There are not too many countries with this pattern at all. I know this. I feel like I've seen it from Warcraft players. With the flag in our overlay. I feel like there's green somewhere. Am I making this up in my mind? I look at this and I think green is missing. Let's add some. Yeah, but we had green at the bottom already. This is not green. It should all be white, right? This entire thing on the left should be white. So let's add Japan again to see if that fills the pattern. Aha. Aha. And there's red, and there's red. Is it just all red? See, we're getting there. What is he? This is the leftover from Albania, right? There's something there. It's Belarus! Let's go! And I was right with the green! But man, that is nasty that the Ghana green is not the Belarus green. Jesus! That's rough. I knew it because of Orc Worker and Helsing. But that is mean with the green. Oh, snap. That is hard mode indeed. But good that I got, like, I knew there's green somewhere. I knew this pattern is super unique. I knew that the pattern would be white throughout. Different green, haha, man, come on, we're men, we don't notice, right? This game, man. Speaking of games, we still don't have a game. It's Belarus, it's Belarus, it's not Belarus, it's Belarus. Nice. Yeah, that is odd, man. As if, like, ColorFul or Kaho aren't there. But hey, flags. Seems like the Warcraft community loves flags. Flag stream it is, right? Chad, you don't seem to mind. Okay, how about you tell me what I should guess? Because we always start with the Netherlands. What are we starting with now? I feel like we gotta shake it up a little bit. First one to name a country starts. Jamaica. There we go, buddy. What the fuck? It's quite a giveaway. I feel like there's blue. We need some blue. No. Okay. Now I'm confused. I'm really confused. No white in the middle. Sun is so unique. I should know this. Well, let me and my friends of the Netherlands help me out. Oh shit! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Is it just a darker blue? But it's not this dark blue and it's not this light blue. Can we cover more yellow? This is where I'm really lost. I'm super lost. There's no white in the middle. There's no... We tried 3 different shades of blue. We tried red at the top. We could try Japan for anything white, really. Because the middle is yellow, right? Holy shit, there's no white on this entire flag. Which flag has no white? And these patterns on the left-hand side. I'm super lost. I got no clue. I got no clue. Anything. We tried to cover green. We got a lot of green covered. That's not in. We got the blue and white everywhere. It's not in. We tried red at top and middle. There's no red. What is this? I got one last guess. I got no clue. Looks like an eagle bird in the sun. I should totally know this, but I don't. So wild guess. Nah, 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 nah. Random guess. Oh, I misclicked. Nah, 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 nah. Random guess. LOL! No fucking way! That didn't happen. How many countries we got in the world? How many countries in the world? 195. We just hit a 1 to 195 chance. Are you freaking kidding me? That is a freaking beautiful flag. But if you tell me that you should, this blue is so close to this blue, it should count. Chat said it, chat said it. I wasn't looking at chat and I had my eyes closed. It's a completely different blue. Jesus, you guys are pedantic. Still no games. Yeah, that's odd. Something's up. Something's up. See, no, there's blue and there's blue. So, since you accuse me of cheating, where's my goal? There's only one solution. How do I? Okay, cheaters or accusers. Here we go again. Okay, since Jamaica didn't really work that well, Netherlands first it is. Whoa, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. White in the middle. This looks like something I should know. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Second try. Boom, boom, boom. With emote only. Nah, 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 nah. So how did I cheat now? How did I cheat now? You can post flags as emotes. Stufka, you might know this, but the unwashed masses of the Twitch chat doesn't. I can see through the code? Yeah, for sure. So... let me see. Can I read anything through chat? Let's dance for 15 minutes, Uncle B. Seems to be that colorful. Cow stuck on the road. It seems like Kaho is missing. That would be very unfortunate, of course. Kaho is still in the one-eyed state. The card number will beat the Fruit King. Okay, seems like it's Kaho who's missing. So we learned that. Okay, let's do the flaggle again. And I will enter the first thing that chat says. Now. Seychelles. Okay, Seychelles. Oh, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think I got a very good idea. Okay, round 2, chat. The first thing you say now. China. Really? Well, it helps a little bit, I guess. You got that filled up. The right-hand side. All right, all right, all right. I'm curious if you can do it, everybody. First thing that Twitch chat says. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. I give you the command. The first thing that's coming up after I type will be entered. Now. Romania. Really? Doesn't have a crest in the middle, my friend. Doesn't have a crest in the middle. The colors are good. There's something missing, though. Chat, who got it down? Who knows it? Good start with the Seychelles. GTR RVZ. Good follow-up with China as well, actually, to confirm the red, which was basically a given. Romania, good. We're getting closer. So, the third last that we will enter. Again, after the sign. Now. Andorra. Strong. 4 attempts is like twice as much as I needed when with emote only, chat. With your hive mind, you take twice as long as me with my only brain. That just shows you what a genius I am. Chat needs voting. No. It's like Twitch plays Pokemon. Twitch plays Flaggle. Well, how am I supposed to do that vote? Put every 195 flags up for voting? Seychelles seem kinda cracked as an opener with all the colors. Caribbean, that's right. That is right. So Seychelles are banned as a start. That was smart. The stud. Thank you for the 2 years, man. Thank you for the 2 years. Man, this day so far like a Sum 41 song. So we are still waiting. Okay, we do this again. One more round of chat Flaggle. All right. Again, I give you the command. The first flag, the first country we added to the Flaggle. Now. Tuvalu. Okay, that's crazy. How do you know the country Tuvalu? Meh. Very bad. Very bad. 2% only. It's a little bit of a giveaway. It's a little bit of a giveaway. You can guess colors. And, you know, there's also a little giveaway here. I wonder if you know what it is. I'm just saying, like, what I haven't seen so far is anybody sabotaging. Why is that? We are a Twitch chat. You all, this is very atypical for a Twitch chat. You all just want to be right. Nobody wants to sabotage. What kind of Twitch chat are you? So, second flag we add to the Flaggle. Now. Germany. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. It filled a little bit of black, a little bit of red, a little bit of yellow. I can see people being confusing here. By the way, is it against the terms of service of Twitch to have a big cock in the middle of the screen? I hope not. Third round, everybody. After Tuvalu and Germany, you guys decide what? Netherlands. I think that's really bad. But Sharky, we had Sharky before. So I skipped that. Uganda. Bro! Bro, what? That is sick. Cylon. Knowing New Uganda. Not bad. GTF RVZ and Obil as well. Yawali. I wouldn't have known, man. I wouldn't have known. Uganda. Not my strong suit, I gotta say. Impressive. Really impressive. Name des Spiels, 66 months.
B2W, oh no.
B2W, oh yes, that was sick. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're still waiting. Are we doing more Flaggles or is BBC eating more beef jerky? That's a solid question. Strong. Very strong, chat. Check if Austria and Latvia have the same red. Don't think so. Okay. Tell me which country to put in without saying the actual country name. So, for example, for Germany, I would say the national dish is Bratwurst. Okay, what do we got? Spaghetti? Well, that's Italy then. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, this could literally be everything. But why is the red missing here? What's this? Wait, this can't be anything. What the hell is this flag? That is a very interesting pattern. What the hell? I got no clue. Nah, it's not Malta. Okay. Tell me which country to put in without saying the actual word of the country. Biggest lithium mines in the world? The land of freedom? But not correct. Not entirely correct. It opened up a lot. Okay, there's a symbol here with the moon and a star, sun. And then it's white and red stripes. Weird orange dude dictator. Nice. Tell me which country to put without saying the actual name of the country. Same peninsula as Singapore. That's so good, but I have to look it up. I really don't know. Malaysia? Mr. Reza! Good! Strong! Nobody said Java. That would have been a Java. I had the same, just different. Lances fall down if they come from there, or planes fall down if they come from there or go there. Jesus Christ. Not bad. I tuned in to watch Warcraft, watched your stream on UJS TV, and what I get is watching you suck at geography. Aster. I'm just saying what the Twitch chat is saying. Yeah, I wanted to watch Warcraft as well, but all we have here is BBC eating. I want to reiterate, by the way, that I, with the emote only chat, guessed it in 2. And Twitch chat needed 4. So I'm better than all the 1,000 people that are watching right now. Oh. Get it all in, brother. Yep, don't let it go to waste. I said Malaysia last guess. Ooh, strong. Didn't catch that. We need a poll. Watch BBC eating. Watch Neo struggle with flags. I didn't struggle. You struggle. What else can we do? Okay, let's switch it up. Kaho is on the way back home. Traffic jam. Ah, hi Toon the legend. Big donor of the scene. That is awesome. Traffic jam. Mr. BBC should send a helicopter. To get him out of there. Man, Kaho, last time it was a flood, now a traffic jam. At least it's not a flood again. So, what should I put, chat? What should be our start? Tell me which country and why. South Africa, perfect country, 7 colors, not bad. Good reasoning. Okay, next one. Which country and why? Okay, Stufka with Macedonia, like immediately. There's more than one Macedonia? Damn. Ah, because of Ox. That's right. That's right. Strong. That was your best guess, everybody. Because of Ox. There we go. We learn something every day because of Warcraft players. I knew Belarus because of Orc Worker. Now we know Macedonia because of Ox. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. We are still waiting. No! Oh! Look at that colorful picture. Damn, boys! Haven't seen that before. That looks like AI. Am I wrong? That very much looks like AI. Oh, the game has started. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Mr. BBC is celebrating. Yay! And we play on War 3 Champions. Wow. That's interesting. That is surprising. Damn, guys. There's a Chinese platform called KK. And in a Chinese Night Elf Derby, we decide to play on the international platform. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's a superior. Well, well. God damn it. I swear, War 3 Champions volume is changing every time I start it. Should be better. Is KK connected to Sky? Yes. He is like part owner or something. But I... Ah, that makes it so convenient for me. Oh, The entire day, War3 champions. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. We got lower bracket round 3. That is the fight for survival in B Cup. One of 2 Night Elf mirrors we got today. And the favorite here is Kaho. We got an 11 game win streak for Kaho prior to this tournament. And then there was Moon. And Moon showed the kid how it's done. We got ColorFul in the blue. We got Kaho in the yellow. And I am really curious how they play this. ColorFul is the Bear Mirror player, but if I recall correctly, he moved a little bit away from that recently. And Kaho, he can play all styles. He has shown that before, especially in the matchup versus Moon. So hard to say what to expect. It's a best of 5, first to 3. The winner will go up versus Lynn later today. Yesterday, between LawLiet and Live, we have seen quite a few bear mirrors. I hope this is not going to be the case here today. We always argue, you and me, chat, that Night of Mirror is boring, is what you say. I say it's pretty exciting. Where we agree on is Bear Mirror is not exciting. Bear Mirror is not exciting at all, so hopefully we can dodge that today. Because when it's not Bear Mirror, it is really exciting. Unfortunately, seeing 2 Demon Hunters leads me to believe that this might be a Bear Mirror start. And then the question is, can Kaho outmaneuver ColorFul? I did not have ColorFul on my card prior to this tournament. I thought he's like a round of 12 elimination maybe. But he won 2 maps against Happy. He looked really good there. Eliminated Focus, who's on the upswing. Now Proving Ground. Life has been eliminated yesterday. Another Chinese Night Elf will be eliminated today. Maybe even 2. Wow, we're stalling. So far, very mirrored. Both are attacking, both are adding archers. We gotta count the archers. If it's more than 4, there is a chance of mass range with Naga. We're doing nothing. The laziest mid-game, early mid-game. There we go. Kaho is brave. Yeah, we tried to find out what Kaho's name means. The direct translation is always card number. A little more investigation said it's like similar to SIM card. Kind of funny to name after that. The Pteronomium, thank you for the sub.
Thanks for streaming. I'm in the hospital, and that is boring. But with Warcraft, time flies.
Holy shit, tier 3 sub, dude. All the best, my man. Hopefully it's nothing too bad and you get out of there soon and everything will be alright. And of course, we try to make your day a little better. If you stay for a little longer, at least we got an insane Warcraft time ahead. With Warcraft III Champions Finals and B Cup Finals and the start of the Dolphin Super League by Hi Toon Toon. And others. So far, the edge goes to Kaho. Got the level 2 immediately from the middle. Picked up the boots already. Item went to ColorFul here. I wonder what's more effective. Night Elf Bear Mirror or Morpheum? To be honest, I've always been very impressed with ColorFul's Bear Mirror. And I said this many times. He got this magic. Appendix. Oh, okay. Glad that our tier 3 supporter will be with us for a little longer. Nice. Did you keep it? Any plans? With what to do with it? Some people are weird, right? They get something removed from their body and then they keep it. And then they use it as like room decor or something. Odd. Eat it. Ah. Anyway. Good creeping. Ring of Archmage, I hear. Oh, that's too gross for you already? Come on. That was tame. Welcome to the internet, everybody. Where was I? I've always been impressed with ColorFul's Bear Mirror. There is something magical to it. Same as with Rudan. He might be down 2 bears, 2 upgrades, and he's still able to win. Some secret fuckery that only he knows. But for now, it's more of the same Bear Mirror. Man, it's gonna be down to Moon to save us from Bear Mirrors, huh? Well, little bit of creepcraft with Kaho being a bit ahead, very much ahead when it comes to the Keeper of the Grove. But now we contest the red spot. Ooh, if ColorFul is not getting that, it's looking really grim. Kaho not really in position. He's just stalling and creeping with the Keeper, which I really like. So his Keeper is ahead. He got an additional item. Demon Hunter still made sure that ColorFul is not getting the big one. Boom, lasted Kaho. Kills an archer, but that's about it. He can... Oh, sick and quick the spell by ColorFul against Entangle. That was one of the last ones. Big battle now. Keeper gets level 3. That's so big. And I feel... with the bears trickling in, there's not much you can do. Another Entangle. Goddamn Kaho. Couldn't warm up. Stuck in traffic jam for an hour. Comes in. Slaughters. Heal scroll at pretty much the perfect time to keep 2 units alive and take another Dryad. One last Dispel. And the Demon Hunter is also hurt. Wow, this is so well executed. Oh, can't get the kill, but yeah, Demon Hunter is surely out of the fight, and that leaves the rest of the camp for Kaho. How is ColorFul supposed to catch up a 1.5 level lead? Oh, careful, buddy. Town portal swapped last second. Okay. Nice little ambush. ColorFul with the magic of rejuvenation made sure the Demon Hunter is in fighting shape again. But uh-oh! Oh my god! The Demon Hunter didn't portal with him! What a sick move by Kaho, dude! Runs back in, out of nowhere. Backstab of the century. Don't tell me he gets the last hit. Okay, he didn't. Unholy Aura. Redo everywhere. That was so well done. See, this is how you can have fun in Night Elf Mirror. Oh my, come on. Oh, I was about to say 4 points around. Not that quick though. Demon Hunter not part of the TP. And then comes back for the kill. Wonderful. That was truly wonderful.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think this is like... How is this losing? If you're Kaho. 1-1 upgrades on the way. You're ahead in that regard. 1.6 levels ahead. With the Keeper of the Groover. That's nuts. Yeah, ColorFul needs one of these magical ColorFul Night Elf Mirror fights. Stack the Keeper, Kaho. Well, that on top. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference. Keeper's main role is just stand there and provide aura.
Players' forces are under attack.
And now ColorFul is big time supply block without any other losses on Kaho's side. Wow, I did not expect this to be so one-sided. Kaho, the Wonder Boy, is so impressive. The Keeper got some serious slaps now. That's right, it's double damage.
Players' forces are...
Have you ever seen such a one-sided bear mirror? Between two top elves. Double orb versus single orb. Double level 4 versus not even level 3. 1 heal scroll each. Truly a great start to the series. Even though I have a soft spot for ColorFul Lynn matches, it's one of these matches where you see it on paper, ColorFul versus Lynn, and you think, Lynn is the clear favorite, it's gonna own him easy. And then ColorFul overperforms big time versus Lynn. Has so for a decade, basically. Now, how do you close this out? Is the only question left, I think.
A town is under siege.
Getting ahead in upgrades. 1-2. This all resources that ColorFul spent on rebuilding Moonwells. There was a smart snipe. ColorFul, good economics though. Back at 50, 700 gold, more upgrades. And now Thorn's aura level is even. Level 2 Entangle level, really not that impactful. As I said, guys, this is one of these moments. ColorFul could actually win now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho gave him a lot of time, and I don't really know what he used it for. 2 upgrades, but ColorFul also is closing up on upgrades. How is this even now? The only difference really is a level on the Keeper, which doesn't make a big difference, and Lumber. Warcraft is a fascinating game. Yesterday, due to LawLiet and Kaho playing on KK, I had no overlay, I had no information. What a blessing it is to know, like, numbers. You've seen it all. I didn't. ColorFul still rich. Not investing. 2-3 upgrades coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's really impressive how even this is. Yeah, but ColorFul didn't start upgrading yet. He's going Ancient of Wind, interestingly. Maybe a preemptive measure against Zeppelin drops. So we'll see. Bear Concave for Cow on the left-hand side looks great. Who has the better redo, the better roar? It's applied on both sides. Supply is even. Keeper gets out. No losses, right? Ah, one bear loss. Now who can recover better? Both have one heal scroll left. Solid saves on both sides. Any fairy dragons? The hippo? Oh, the Ancient of Wind makes sure he doesn't have 50? Okay, okay, okay. So, is a hippo. How has a tough time closing this out? We joke about ColorFul sometimes, right? You know this. But in Night Elf Mirror, he's truly an expert. Okay, still Kaho slightly ahead. If he gets to level 3, Thorns Aura, that's his game. Thorns Aura everywhere. One heal scroll versus 0. ColorFul starting to lose 2 bears in the front line. Can Kaho save this? Heal scroll, massive. Very little rejuve left. Feels like the 2... Yeah, there's level 5. The 2 orbs of venom make a huge difference. And after all, and all this catching up, I think Kaho got this in the back. 20 food lead. And impressive recovery for the time being. But in the end, Kaho's mid game was way too good. And he took it home. That is seriously impressive. No warm-up. You're going up against one of the greatest bear players of all time. And you own. That was well done. With an hour delay, we get the reward. So, I think it's fairly safe to say that ColorFul is not switching up his style. But will Kaho do something else? Is the question. So I would assume after the little delay we had in the beginning, games should start quickly. If there's no issues, of course. Don't tell me we switch to KK now. I don't think. Oh, I see Magic Yang is broadcasting alone. Or was throughout the game. BBC is like Remo. Dodging the days with Night Elf mirrors. So, game coming up. Apparently, Kaho had an injury at his eye recently. That's allegedly what people reported. He had to play versus Moon with an eye patch, and that was him underperforming. I just read in the chat they call him the one-eyed dragon now. One-eyed dragon looking good. As colorful, I would be mega tilted now. You're always tilted in competition, Sharky. You're young. You still got energy for that. That is true. Meh, up against Hawk. Meh, up against Sonic. Meh, 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 meh. You missed a beautiful 9-1 for life over focus today. Ah, Sag. Well, maybe Lynn will show us how it's done later today when he's up against the Night Elf, because he will for sure be up against the winner of this game, ColorFul or Kaho. In the land of the blind, aka the Night Elf players, the one-eyed is king. Focus is C tier micro. With one exception, I haven't been impressed with Focus in weeks. I would say for the majority of the last month, Focus has been playing really bad. He is on the upswing. But yeah, Focus has been playing really bad within the last 4 weeks. But I haven't seen the games. I don't know what happened. I got no clue.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Ten games of meta. It doesn't matter if one player plays good and the other plays bad. The better player wins a lot. Like, how am I supposed to comment on that without having seen the games? Unfortunately, we have Demon Hunters again.
Players' forces are under attack.
This might turn out to be Bear Mirror. And we're on Tide Hunters. Very, very tanky Demon Hunter, which is always great in the initial stages. I feel like it matters less and less throughout the game if you get rings or not. Later on, Claw's obviously better. In the early exchanges, pretty nice. Because the Demon Hunter will be the one that's attacked and also can tank during creeping, and then you lose less HP, you use less Moonwells. Always wonder, in a Night Elf mirror like this, where you expect Bear Mirror, how do you do the map picks and bans? Like, why is ColorFul picking Tide Hunters now, for example? Maybe they just random. Or they like the flare with the palm and the reef. Got lots of rings here. Last game, Kaho had the boots and was able to apply some pressure onto his opponent. This time, this courtesy goes to ColorFul. And unfortunately, it very much looks like bears again. With ColorFul's Hunter's Fall being a little late. In Mirror, vetoing is pretty senseless, or just randomize the order for the maps in the future. I can still make a lot of difference for preference, and then I think outside of China, Night Elf Mirror has lots of flavors. If you put Jens in the mix, if you put Moon in the mix, you can play it very differently. But yeah, I don't know. It should be a quick pick and ban process. Put a Foggy in the mix. Yeah, I think Foggy has become very predictable though. Ooh, lasted for the Ogre. Kaho is in trouble here. Got a little lost. And ColorFul, good comeback after game 1, where he was quite a bit outclassed. And he gets the perfect item, man. There's nothing better than a heal pot in Mirror. Especially in the early stages. Still, Kaho managed to creep faster. He is level 3 already. I mean, there are differences on some maps. You can go attack upgrade before bear number 5. That changes the entire matchup. Yeah, this is really... It is pretty much the only matchup where we got clear regional differences, right? It's fascinating.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter looking jealously at that skeleton. Give me that Vamp Aura. Even though yesterday Vamp Aura lost every time. It's a cursed item, everybody. You get complacent if you find it. So Keeper slightly ahead. This will change here at the lab. Kaho doing a lot of solo creeping. That's a big difference. For now, early heal scroll. And the boots of Kel'Thalas. Lovely. In the meantime, 3 rings of protection for this Demon Hunter, boosting it up to a solid 16 armor. Man, this feels like we're back in the meta of +4 rings. Can you remember, everybody? These rings were +4. And of course, the loud mouths of the Night Elves say, oh, Demon Hunter is gonna be unusable with 1 less armor from rings. What are we supposed to do? Demon Hunter is somehow looking better than ever. With the bad ring, they're more careful. Ooh, ColorFul gets the vamp aura. Let's see if yesterday's curse is still prevalent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, yesterday we had Scourge Bone Chimes every game, I think. Maybe except one. Both Demon Hunters quite beasts. 1 heal scroll each. This is so mirrored, man. Heal potion each. Levels are the same. Heal scrolls are the same. Supply is the same. Upgrades. Oh, Kaho slightly ahead there. But instead, ColorFul has an Ancient of War fighting with him. Nice little move. Appreciate that. Man, there was a time where Night Elves didn't go Thorns Aura in mirror match. They were using Naga. But I think playing Naga was too complicated because you have to use spells then. You have to like right click to auto activate. And you gotta target. With Aura, it's even easier. Oh, Kaho needs the potion. Gets another bear out. And it looks again like Kaho is smashing these early fights. Kaho is beating ColorFul in his own ball game. That bear loss is significant, of course. But yeah, what's left? A Demon Hunter and a Keeper and a Dream, I feel. Both were using their heal potions and maybe a hero kill is possible, but of course we got staffs. But yeah, ColorFul took a big beating here. Level 4 demon for Kaho. The upgrade, the difference looked nice. Also the positioning was a bit better. Kaho is really impressive today. Not today, like in general. I would say overall, across all matchups and including consistency, Kaho is the best Night Elf in the world. Just the Undead matchup is where he's maybe a bit broken. His life is clearly better than him in the Undead matchup. And I say that after he got squashed 3-0 by 1-0. Whoops. Oh my god, don't tell me I sing the praise song of Kaho and then he loses a Dryad to the creeps. No, no, no. Calculated. All calculated. It would have been such a classic caster curse moment. Upgrades 1-1, evening out in a bit. We really gotta shout out Moon for never ever playing Bear Mirror. Don't even know when was the last time I've seen Moon play a Bear Mirror. Similar to 4. Well, we fight again with the supply lead on Kaho's side. Demon Hunter hurt, this time no potion, but of course staff is ready and that Demon Hunter is absorbing so much damage. Triple do! Thank you for the 29. EH back in the fight. Now it's gonna swing around in a second. ColorFul closed out the supply gap. That is significant. Kaho is about to lose 2 more bears, but Reju kicking in, level 4. And then the pendulum swings back with an Antengu. Demon Hunter hits so hard, it's crazy. And ColorFul, just when he had a little bit of a comeback, gets smashed in this fight once again. And now it's a 3-to-1 bear ratio. And with that, Kaho takes the 2-0. Really looks like the series versus Moon was just a one-off. And he shows once again that he is the most dominant player in Elf Mirror. It's truly no easy feat to defeat ColorFul in a Bear Mirror fight. Like very, very few Night Elf players can do that. And Kaho makes it look so easy. Did people stop typing GG? No, never. But we watch through War 3 Champions TV, and there you don't see chat because the technology just isn't there yet. Of course, we are a very mannered and civilized community. Best of how many? 5. Yeah, everybody who doesn't like to write GG have fun is not my friend. I think it's a good etiquette to do that. And I also know that I'm probably in the minority. Whoa, we got some advertisements here, Mr. BBC stream. The Anchor Juice, look at that. Yummy, yummy, yummy. They're advertising mango bubble tea now. Well, they can advertise mango bubble tea. But can that compete with the power of Rogue Energy, everybody? Since yesterday, I'm a little bit addicted to the cherry flavor. And especially if you have to go through 2 Night Elf mirrors in a row, you need all the energy that you can get, whether that's playing or casting. If you want to grab a bit of Rogue Energy as well and support the channel, rogueenergy.com, 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Not only energy, but also hydration and chill formula. Go check it out. Cherry, I can very much recommend. That emo. Pew pew pew. Damn. Very, very, very good to see Kaho bouncing back. I feel we need a strong Kaho in the scene. And we need to somehow come up with the technology to fuse Life and Kaho. If we do that, we'd have the perfect Night Elf player. Pretty sure. Can we do that, like, I don't know, bit nerdy? Like, did you guys watch Star Trek Voyager? They have these transporters, right? And in a transporter error in one episode, the two characters got mixed into one and it became a fusion. That's what we need. Tuvix, exactly. One of the greatest episodes of Star Trek ever. I'll be drinking my Rogue Energy from my B2W mug while I watch Warcraft 3 on my OperaGX browser. Coroneer! Let's go, dude! That's the spirit! And Janeway casually murders him. Yeah. Or did she revive the two characters? That is the big debate. And it's actually a pretty smart debate. If you fuse two people to one, should it be your goal to separate them? Or is this new fusioned being now the new person? And what do you do with it? If you separate them, you murder that fusion person. It was very deep. Very deep. And people are still debating. What's the right thing to do? I don't know. Who would you fuse together if you had the chance? Maroons or blues? Like colors? I'd fuse my daughter and my dog. Oh, that's cute. 40 and happy. Neo and Remo. Grubby and Todd. I don't think that's possible, dude. I don't think it's possible. I think in the attempt of fusing Grubby and Todd, you'll end up with half of each. Just cut in the middle. That wouldn't work. At all. Happy and Soul Ape Man. That'd be hilarious. And then there's always the little risk of what character traits get transported into that person, right? Like, you could add up with Soul Ape Man's Warcraft skills and Happy's personality. Would you still want to fuse it then? Or do you want the Warcraft skills of Happy and the personality of Soul Ape Man? There you go. You could add up with... I don't know, what is... What's my character trait? I don't know. I was about to say, like, the looks of Remo and my... Oh. I got no clue. I'm picturing Soul and Happy doing the fusion dance. That would be amazing. Witty says there are too many orcs in the letters. Bro, I saw that rant yesterday. Witty went on a little rant saying, all I face is orc, 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 orc. I said he sounded like the videos I watched at night. I don't know, dude. I play at 1400 MMR. I face everything. Everybody is complaining about everything. What can I say? It did sound similar-ish. Hermit videos, exactly. CM, what's up? It was a good old witty rant, I feel. Sometimes I feel like we're all getting dull and old and worn out. But every once in a while you get a good old witty rant. And then you know the world is still in order. I love it. Were you playing yesterday evening? A little bit, like 2-3 games or so. Dude, do you know this Kermit guy on what's it, Omegle or whatever? Dude, that's so funny. The Kermit hand puppet that uses a cucumber as a dick. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. That's maybe my favorite kind of comedy this decade. Laughed my ass off. It must have been in your shorts and TikToks. It's so funny. How genius, man. How genius. So, Demon Hunter, that is the norm here. Now the question is, will we see expansions? ColorFul is on the way out. He finds himself in a similar situation as he was before, being down 0-2. The mic thing is back? Oh no! I think you're imagining things. I love the Anatoly guy who trolls bodybuilders. OCN sent me. Sent me. Yes! Expo play! Let's go! Different flavor of Night Elf. Mirror. The classic Equals. Oh, and he cancels it immediately. Good to rest. Good. Early game by ColorFul. Both get a ring. +5. That is very helpful. Back to Bearcraft. Maybe I should stop shaving my back. And start look like a bear. Okay, we're attacking. Snap. I thought we'd be going into something different. Well. It's gonna be another bear mirror, everybody. Without any extra flavor. Dude, bear mirror it's like eating food without salt. This is, or any spices really. There's just nothing to it. Open a third YouTube channel only for Bear Mirror. That's maybe a good idea. Pineapple pizza or Bear Mirror? Bro, I always eat Hawaiian pizza. You ain't getting that with me. That's it. Again, Kaho quite a bit ahead. Item steal by ColorFul. But now we catch up with the good mana burn. There's no pizza I dislike, by the way. I'd probably take off the olives if there's olives somewhere. I really don't like olives. But apart from that. Do you actually like tuna pizza? It's amazing. We learned this yesterday. I learned this yesterday. That tuna pizza is apparently a very German thing and nobody else does it. I think it's fantastic. It's not my favorite. But I would put it above 4 cheese.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We're back with the pizza talk of yesterday. I know. In China there's durian pizza. You were just on a rant about how you hate deep dish and chocolate pizza yesterday. Hear me out. I didn't say I hate deep dish pizza. I just said it's not a pizza. And chocolate pizza, I can see that it's a solid dessert, but the one from Oetker was abysmal. That's what I said. Dude, we got so many rings. We got 6 rings in this game. That's mental.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can we find some more? Yes, we can. So where's the game at? Okay, we're on tier 3. That's good. If you're in Berlin, you should go to Malafemina. Okay, we'll think about it. If you go for Nutella pizza, why not eat pancakes? That's what I think as well. I think so too. Anyway, we have a little bit of a skirmish. And again, Kaho is ahead in XP, at least on the Demon Hunter. But this time, for the first time, ColorFul is far ahead in Keeper levels. And that's the Berserker, and that's the double level up. And that's the first time ColorFul got a lead in this series. And now we'll see the comeback qualities of a Kaho. That's what I'm curious about. There's a bear in there. There is a bear in our bear mirror. That's right. We start to sell the rings. It's not gonna be that easy to get the keeper up to 3, is it? There's only a little bit here. And then you got the orange at the south. And then the top spots, but... Any other advantages? Not really. ColorFul is plowing ahead in upgrades as well. So good thing for Kaho is that level 4 keeper is really meaningless. And he might be able to catch up to level 3. Big Turtle is still there, 2.2. We're harassing wisps in the base? Ow. Wait, is he blocked? A little bit unlucky for ColorFul to get the rune bracers. Now we got level 3, and most important is that Thorn's aura is on the same level. That is the case. Two 1 upgrades versus 0-1. Man, how many people... How many people never got properly introduced to Warcraft 3 Esports because they watched the tournament and the first game they saw was a bear mirror? What a waste.
Players' forces are under attack.
And again, this is a matchup that could benefit from better talents. How awesome would this be with talents? And they tried for a long time. Oh, Kaho! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No, wait, wrong building. Where is it? There it is! Our Lord and Savior Kaho is bringing some damage to this Forsaken matchup. Chimeras, everybody. Here we go. It just takes some time.
Players' forces are under attack.
What's the advantage of building a wind in addition to the Gym Roost? I do not know. Maybe he wants hippos for scouting or fairy dragon. So ColorFul is working on upgrades 2, 3, but all these upgrades don't really matter if there's chimeras. Or he's listening to the broadcast and he thinks, oh, Neo wants talents, let's give him a talent. Double Orb and a couple of Dryads can deal with Chimeras rather swiftly though. Don't you need a wind for Chimera Roost? No, not for a long time. I see you're old school. You learned the tech tree in the 2000 or 2010s. That was changed at some point. Because otherwise it would take forever. But previously you would have been right. That means that you are not so up to date with the game, but it also means that you have a crazy memory. Shout out to you. So now ColorFul knows that it's chimeras. And this begs the question if that's enough anti-air. This is the unfortunate moment in Night Elf
Players'
Mirror
forces are under attack.
where we just bank at 50 because nobody really has an incentive to break. I mean, Kaho would have an incentive to break now, right? Because the more time he gives ColorFul, the more answers there will be to Chimeras. And ColorFul decides the best answer to Chimeras is an expansion. Interesting. Kaho still has a lot of catching up to do when it comes to up. And the hippo for scouting, man. That's a real cool usage. Since Kaho is contained here, right? He can't really get out on the map. He's basically playing blind. Now with that hippo, since it's a flying unit, he knows everything. And he also sees when ColorFul is producing. And since the units after production have to cross Echo Isles, he can start production as well, and then they have the same amount of supply at the same time. Or he pushes out now, seeing that ColorFul is not producing. I very, very, very much like that hippo. In general, it seems like Night Elves value information more. Bottom third versus undead sometimes. I feel like one Chimera isn't enough, by the way. Dryad's double orb could take them out in a good fighting position. But yeah, that's a lot of bears soon. ColorFul's expansion has yet to pay off. And Tangul, but also Staff. Kaho's playing a fine, patient, intelligent game. Yep, Chim number 2. ColorFul is still not producing. That's mental. Okay, now 69. There we go. There we go. Okay, he did. This doesn't look like 70 food. And he's going bears, like...
Players' forces are under attack.
Really, dude? Don't you need more anti-air? Dryads now. Well, I guess he wanted an even amount of bears on the ground. Chimeras can do this magic trick and let bears disappear really quickly. Now we got heal scroll evened out.
The town is under siege.
2-2 versus 3-3. Alrighty, more dryads coming. ColorFul 87. Maybe he did the right thing. 6 dryads and a berserker. And all of a sudden we're excited for this fight. How easy it can be. Okay, big battle. 3 heal scrolls, lots of damage on the Demon Hunter. Look at the damage. We get redo. That's nice. Demon Hunter can go for heal scrolls, move to the side, wisps in. Oh snap, that's a lot of damage. We got a very hurt keeper as well. Demon Hunter for Kaho in trouble, but gets another heal scroll. Should be saved with that. So far, it's still looking good for ColorFul. Kaho's Demon Hunter finally out. Chimera number 1 is down, the second one out of the fight. And ColorFul is looking really, really good. We still got this twin-headed dragon. Level 5 Demon Hunter, so close to the Chimera. Might be able to finish that off soon. Oh man! Now with the Chimera out of the fight, who has the last breath? Bears for Kaho are falling so quickly. Demon Hunter for Kaho as well. It's somewhat an even fight. 600 gold. Of course, Kaho has to win here because ColorFul got the expo. There's 2 more bears about to fall, but it's basically only the Demon Hunter left. But the supply will be Omega even. Kaho got the stab ready, wants that kill so bad. But how do you get out now? You can run, you can try, you can hide, you can get mana burn for 13. That was the exact damage value. So mana burn does damage and he gets the kill. Unfortunately, Kaho doesn't get rewarded for being brave and going chimeras. But hey, that was way more exciting than the games we had prior. Well done. Well done both. Echo Isle's good map for Night of Mirror. Huh? What do you say? Kaho was victorious? ColorFul was red. ColorFul was the player with the Chimera. It happened again. I had the players wrong again. That's the second time in 2 weeks that this happens to me. It was all wrong. Kaho wins 3-0. I'm starting to think I should get my head checked. It's really embarrassing. At least it was mirror both times. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, I apologize, guys. I apologize. But is anyone mad, really? Is anyone mad? Oh shit. This is... It's 2-1 on Liquipedia. Yeah, Stufka, I'm sorry. I need more energy, that's the only solution. Maybe we just say blue versus yellow. Oh man. It's just because, you know, Blizzard took the player name boxes away. I'm still sure. I'm still sure about that. I made double sure the first 2 games because I was so embarrassed last time. I made double sure to check. And then on game 3 I get sloppy because we talked about pizza. And I'm passionate about pizza. And that distracted me too much. Anilva! 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you check out Stormgate after the Stormgate update? I gotta say, I really like what they did after watching a couple of games. And I know, Anilba, you're always interested in like newer RTS and you were playing Stormgate for a while. I like it a lot. I like it a lot too. They did something really great. Neo's a great caster. He needs to work on knowing which player is which. Fair. Fair. I uninstalled Stormgate. Should I reinstall? Why don't you check out one of the games on Bebeomolf's channel and see what they did? And if you like it, you install it again. I think they did something great. So, in case you have no idea what we're talking about, since this was a very one-on-one-y situation here, you know that Stormgate had these creep camps? There were like 3 units and you killed it and you get like a minor buff. Mr. Reza! Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you for supporting the community left, right, and center. And for being like a class dude. In general. So, yeah, I don't know if I got the entire gist of it, but basically instead of the fixed creep camps they had before, they somehow spawn randomly after a given time in like fixed locations. And the longer the game goes, the higher the reward is for these creep camps. As like little storm gates appearing. And some of them can be really sick. Like, let's watch one of the clips that went a little viral. Like, Stormgate viral. So,
comes out.
One of the reward for killing a creep camp is like tornado, basically. And, oh, wait. Hey, Forks! Thank you for the raid, mate. Is it tornado? And the one player lured the army of the other player towards that Stormgate?
Gonna get targeted down. So notice HYY, he's buying some time. Stormcaller straight onto the army, though.
And then this thing appears because you killed the creeps, and this tornado spawned straight in the army.
Oh, this is beautiful here. He was buying time, waiting for the army to get separated. Dark Prophecies make a little bit more space, but Mixu loses everything in this fight. Stormcaller straight onto the army. He baited him in, and he's gonna take this emplacement down as well. That's so cool. Oh my, you just put him into a corner. There's not a lot that you can do here. 30 DPS on top of this army that's not all that tanky. Does so much. Unseen Veil making it a little bit hard for HYY to do what he needs to do, but he's got a scan available here. Gets on top of the rest of the army. Tier 3 Exos as well. They're staying alive. It's all going to hell in a handbasket. Reinforcements from Mixu trying to do what they can as they shoot and as they find their way back into this.
Yeah, that was a cool moment, man. I am not like super deep into it, but I keep my eyes, you know, on the game every now and then, and I think that's a very cool mechanic they came up with. And it's original. That was so important to me. Like, something cool, man. Figured that would help you deal with your rapidly obvious aging process. Yeah, sometimes I really worry, man. Is the information player color not available in the overlay? Nope, it's not. You have 5 Stormgate positions that you need to kill. It's a tug of war, so you fight who deals more damage. And after that, you have one of 3 rewards to pick. Oh! Check YouTube. I dropped the raid there too. Holy! Damn! Forks! Amazing! We're in B Cup. We're casting Moon, the legendary Moon versus LawLiet next. In another Night of Mirror. I assume we should be on Warcraft III Champions again. So we have a little bit of an ad break right now. So Forks, thank you for the support. Will you be casting the Warcraft III Champions finals with Pato? I saw you were ecstatic about it on Twitter. Holy. course, we're gonna. Thank you for. What the hell? 2,900 people on YouTube? Are you freaking crazy? You're that big on YouTube? What? What the fuck? That is insane. That's super insane. Okay, we gotta be a little bit serious. We got a huge audience right now. Hola. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Love it, mate. Love it. Yeah, so to all the Forks Raiders, we are in B Cup right now. That is one of the biggest monthly Warcraft 3 tournaments. We had the winner bracket semifinals yesterday where the two undeads emerged. And today it's lower bracket time. LawLiet versus Moon is coming up. That should be a super creative Night of Mirror. And ColorFul versus Kaho just ended with Kaho 3-0. So we will also have Lynn versus Kaho. And both of these matches are very, very, very prominent. And should be very cool. So we're just waiting for it to start right now till our Chinese organizers have it figured out. And it did start indeed. We're once again on War 3 Champions, and that means no delay, and that means we can go. For some reason, YouTube recommended my livestream in Phoenix a lot during this time. Crazy. Good for you, man. So good for you. You deserve this so much. You deserve this so much. So, we got another Night Elf Mirror, but I assure you that this will be an exciting one. It's two of my favorite Night Elf players of all the time. The legendary Moon, the highest earning player in Warcraft 3 history, still in the top 10 of the world. And LawLiet, who seems to have the upper hand against Moon recently. But Moon has defeated the strongest Night Elf Mirror player, Kaho, just this week. So hopefully Moon on the rise. The last battle between them was a 2-0 for LawLiet. The series before, in the last B Cup, went to Moon. So it's pretty much up in the air of who wins this one. We got Moon in the yellow. We got LawLiet in the blue. I double checked that, as you can see here. Moon yellow, Moon yellow. So this is all in order. Who are you rooting for? Who will make it to the top 4? We have this weekend the Warcraft Super League starting, which is the Warcraft tournament for the summer. 15 players, round robin group stage, plus playoffs, $28,000. And of course, you want to present yourself in sick shape. And look at that! Night Elves, this is what you usually see. Demon Hunter, Archers. But look at that. Moon has an altar very late, and that means Tavern Hero, everybody. Tavern Hero in Night Elf Mirror by Moon. What the hell is that?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I got no clue. So, on this map, Clincer, thank you for the sub.
B2WC3 is so much love. I love you guys. B2W hide, B2W hide, B2W hide.
Thank you. So, it has become a little bit of the norm to expand here. And it's a Naga first? What? That is great support against the Demon Hunter, because the Naga never relies on mana that the Demon Hunter takes away. It's good damage and it's control. Naga first by Moon. What a way to open up a Night Elf Mirror. The brilliance of Moon, the creativity of Moon shining even after 23 years of Warcraft. And it feels like LawLiet has no idea what hit him. Look at the body block. The Wisper's in position as well. Moon the GOAT is at least forcing a town portal or kills the demon, or maybe both. This is the most exciting opener to a Night Elf Mirror that I've seen all year. The creeps are manipulated as well. It's a total disaster for LawLiet. Moon is cooking at 300 degrees. What is going on? Have you ever seen a Night Elf mirror like this? Courtesy of Moon. Expo plans cancelled. Tech running. Creep stolen. Town portal gone. Unreal. And he gets a claw plus 8. This is the best item you could have found. We just went through 1.5 hours of Night Elf Bear Mirror, which was really bland. And we talked a lot about pizza to like stall the time. But freaking Moon, man! And this is why people love him so much. Moon is a lot of flavors, but he's never vanilla. Moon brings back the spice. Yeah, exactly. I said Bear Mirror is like eating a dish without any salt or any spice. Moon is California Reaper. Holy. Well, well, well. We still have to figure out how this scales into the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga has always been a solid second hero. And an Expo now. Naga tier 2 expansion. Is Naga first a standard pick in Night of Mirror? You might see it once every 1,000 games. Level 3 Firelord! Oh my god, with Soul Burn first. The Demon Hunter is the natural counter to this. With Soul Burn, yep, you take a lot of damage away. Actually, you take 75% of the damage away. Plus, you apply a silence. Unbelievable. We raised the question, in what shape will Moon present himself today after being squashed by Happy 3-0 yesterday?
A player's forces are under attack.
Unbelievable. He plays Naga Firelord. 2 great orb carries, by the way. Soulburn can be countered by Dispel. LawLiet follows into the Naga. LawLiet expanding. Moon expanding. LawLiet gets the Dryads out already. Puts crowd control on the map. And Soulburn again. He could actually do minus damage now. If he gets the min damage roll. Soulburn also quite spammable. Gotta be careful now. We still have the TP. LawLiet doesn't, since he used it before. But we are not short on staffs this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Unbelievable. Can't wait for this to unfold further. Because Demon Hunter in late game scenarios is the absolute king. I wonder actually if Frost Armor 2 would have been even better. Frost Armor is also slowing your attack speed down, right? And it improves with levels on the Frost Arrow. So how much damage mitigation is Soulburn Frost Arrow? If he does minus damage, does he increase the health of the opponent? Unfortunately not. It's not like armor. It should though! It should. Yeah, if someone can do the DPS math on Soulburn plus Frost Arrow on a Demon Hunter, that'd be great.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo up. I think only now scouted it was daytime. Maybe he saw it, maybe not. LawLiet has a shredder. Nobody is on the way to tier 3, so we go mass range with a mix of Dryads archers, I'd say. And then once the expansions pay off, there might still be a tier 3 down the road. Frost Arrow 1 or 2? Why not both? The length we go to counter a Demon Hunter in 2025. Naga Firelord. Hey, Sparta! 70 month, man. Much love. You're tuning into...
SIEBZIG.
Exactly. You're tuning into a crazy time with Naga first Night Elf Mirror. Arrow 1 and Soulburn is 87.5 damage reduction. Two base. Beautiful.
A player's forces are under attack.
This also means every level up is quite exciting. We get Incinerate, now that we probably have decided that tier 3 is not a thing. Dryads falling left and right. This also means we get high XP values. There's one person in the world that thought, while waking up in the morning, today I'm gonna revolutionize Night Elf Mirror with the Naga. And by accident, this guy had a tournament match today. And by accident, this is the most decorated player of all time. Bask in the glory of Moon. LawLiet and Moon always had the wildest Night Elf mirrors. Even in old meta, they shifted the heroes around so much that it became okay to go Warden in Night Elf mirror, which was really fun. Arrow 2 reduces that to 16%. It's an 82% reduction. So where does this go now? Naga level 4. I think Frost Arrow 2 will be really strong. I've seen Kevin, the German player, go with high level Frost Arrows, and I've always been impressed. LawLiet has the advantage of tier 3 though. And that is an issue. Bears will help a lot. Mountain Giant could actually add a lot. But we're going Bears first and foremost.
A player's forces are under attack.
It would be so sad if Moon is not getting rewarded for the creativity. Naga Rush level 1. Oh, the Sapper got killed. That's unfortunate. He wanted to blow up the tower, but LawLiet's defense rock solid. Moon can afford more though. I also think having the Ring of Region on the Naga is very beneficial. So, a little bit of a question is, this army is huge. Can he get it all in range? It feels like the answer is yes. He's pushing into LawLiet's base with the Moonwells. We have a heal scroll. LawLiet's inventory. Oh, keep a third. Interesting. I guess good orb carry. And at this point in time, Moon just has the supply lead. There's 2 bears out. This spell is now easy against the Soul Burn, so the damage mitigation is not that meaningful. Seems like, despite the Moonwell and home turf advantage, Moon is slaying. Look at the Zeppelin micro. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh, is it not? Oh, that was close. If he flies over the river, it's all dead. Oof. Lucky, 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 lucky that he has the presence of mind to fly back because he's already on the way to the river. They're very hurt for a long time. Now, 20 food lead for Moon. LawLiet can invest into upgrades, stay at 50. And be efficient. That could have been risky. Now, LawLiet feels comfortable if he can stall a little bit longer. He got the tier 3 upgrades. He got the orb. Moon doesn't. No tier 3. Just mass.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is shut down. Lots of wisp. We're 15 minutes, so 6 minutes more mining. Still all the chances with the 2 heal scrolls.
A town is under siege.
But yeah, Night Elf tier 3 is very strong. And it was nighttime the entire time, so if we have another fight, Moonwells are useful again. Pound Portal Force, 350 gold deleted. $15 Dryads, signature Moon play. LawLiet wants to style with the Zeppelin now, but against Mass Dryads it's a little tricky. Moon keeps tabs on that expansion with the Wisp. I like that, and is getting ready for his 3rd base. Breaking upkeep again. Triple orb. So much poison damage in this game. Toxic community, but different. So we push behind an expansion, as now Moon is seeking that 3rd base advantage. Shut down again.
A town is under siege.
Four bears, 8 dryads. Good army, LawLiet. No quantity advantage anymore. Can you control the Demon Hunter again? Can't prevent that mana burn. This spell should be easy now with all the dryads. We need the greatest dryad micro of all time. Thankfully, that usually belongs to Moon. Now, he's not dancing with them. It's just focus firing to not lose any damage. Zeppelin to the rescue. Excellent saves for LawLiet. The focus fire has to be crazy. Bear damage, okay. Naga in trouble. Needs to TP out. Lots of losses on both sides. Can he reach level 5 somehow? Not just yet. But Moon just wanted to stall time for his 3rd base to be up. And that should give LawLiet an idea. This push. Both were burning through a lot of heal scrolls. That is level 5. No. Yeah, it is. It should be. No, it's not. He's like 1 HP away. Yeah, this is surely a game of heal scrolls. LawLiet has a lot of scouting material. 3rd hero adds a lot in this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon has to hold. Not that easy versus bears. Shop controller light. Plays it smart. 84 food. Mana shield on the Naga. Ah, as he has an orb. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no use case for Frost Orb if you have an Orb of Venom. There might be a use case for Mana Shield, so why not go Mana Shield? $92 food now. Fight for heal scrolls. I don't know which shop is which. Seems like the top should be the 50-second one though. If only he had Naga level 3, could start the fight with a level 3 Fork Lightning before the burns come in. But now it's hard to get a kill. I promised you a different series compared to the first one, and we get it. Moon's counter expo 2/3. And unfortunately, Dryads are not that great in base race. Let's fight again. Oh, these positions don't look too good. The Zeppelin micro is Demon Hunter plowing forward. He's not soul burned. He's not controlled well by the Naga. Frost arrow applied now to diminish the damage a little bit. At least you can't dispel that. Fork Lightning level 3. Moon is still at 100 supply. He's killing bears. But then he runs into the towers. One more heal scroll. Huge value. 21 Dryads. Oh, nuke! Demon! Saved last second. Access to Moon Juice now. Waiting with the heal scroll to the very, very last second. Can he just click down the demon? And Tangle goes through for a long time, actually. 2 more bears disappearing. Is there a chance for Moon? He's dropping in supply. Dryads are squishy, and not all of them are focused on this fight. Demon Hunter, he needs to kill him. Level 5. How is the question? Staffs are ready. Moon is bleeding supply. There's a chance to drop 25 supply here in a very, very short amount of time. As the Demon Hunter could probably still do this solo. Oh, Town Portal out. How many Dryads can he save? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So hurt. 10 food lead only. Very smart decision by LawLiet to go Evasion level 3. Mana Burn I don't think does anything here. Evasion always does anything. Demon Hunter is the carry. Both on 3 bases. 6 gold mines occupied. Amazing. Army efficiency is a bit higher for LawLiet. It doesn't even saturate all the gold mines yet. That Shredder makes it so he can build a more effective army. Moon on 21 Wisps. Triboline, thank you for the 7 month. Gotta find a solution to this Demon Hunter, man. Moon's still on tier 2. Imagine the damage output with Orb of Venom. Well, then Frost Arrow and Incinerate would be rather useless. These APs, man. These APs are a nightmare for Moon's army. Unironically, was about to say Tornado could be good, but we do have Entangle. Naga close to level 5 for more burst against heroes at least. How much gold is left? 1800. 1800 here. Solid burns. Yeah, nothing affects the Demon Hunter anymore, right? Could dispel, should dispel. Sapper again. There we go, and he got both. Okay, floodgates open now. Without the towers, is this breakable with Dryads only? This is what it's all about. The third basis. 24 minutes. 90 food. Both are high upkeep. Paying so much upkeep right now. We do have Nature's Blessing on LawLiet. We don't on Moon. Heal Scroll. Number 2. Number 3. You might actually do it, dude. 3 Heal Scrolls versus 0. Trying to get towers back up. Zapper. Naga has an Ankh. Could also be influential here. We're fighting at 100, aren't we? Again, 2 front lines. Can he dispel the soul burn? We do. Level 5 unlocked for the Fire Lord. Incinerate should stack up a lot better, but mana is actually an issue. Dryad, Mirror, Bears vs. Dryads. We're not kiting them away, really. We're still killing. Naga will not be attacked due to the Ankh. It's all on the Fire Lord. Supply is so close. Ancient of War is coming in. Level 6 on the Naga. Interesting choice now, actually, but no mana anymore whatsoever. Who produces better? Who micros better? Fork Lightning! Fire Lord! Heal Scroll saves him for now, but there's no way out, is there? The range attack still hitting. Oh my god, that save! Kills another bear, but he has no healing anymore. LawLiet weathers another storm, and the Demon Hunter is getting close to level 6. This might have been the way towards the 1-0 for LawLiet. What a recovery! The early game was an absolute disaster. Every single plan ruined. Now, who can rebuild better? Main bases empty. Expos soon to be empty. We have Tornado skilled. Of course, since LawLiet is on tier 3 and Moon is not, the Moonwells are way more efficient for LawLiet. Upgrades as well, yep. That's right. Heal scrolls on both sides. We're down to 1 base each. I wonder if we see the sole purpose of the Keeper cancelling ultimates. Tornado and Volcano could help greatly in a base race, and the Keeper can shut that down. There's movement everywhere. Dryads, trees, towers. We're gonna get back to 80, right? With 2 heal scrolls. Moon for the first time in a long time in a defensive position. "23 Dryads on the map. Trees can fight. Moon is gonna lose the tree at some point, but it might help him survive. 5,000 gold here, 6,000 gold here. What a scenario. Actually, LawLiet doesn't really have an incentive to push, right? Base is very calm, and yeah, exactly. Chipping away at the tree. APs eat through the forest. Moon under so much pressure. Needs a... Oh my god. Oh, this is gnarly. With the protection of the trees, he's sieging the base. Outstanding. We get Tornado. Okay, but the ult is gone now. Keeper, do your job. That's what the Entangled's for. Even using an invul potion Can't reach? Now it does. Got rid of 1 AP. We get a little Cyclone up in the air as well against the Demon Hunter, but this should be a foregone conclusion. 1,000 gold on LawLiet's side. Demon Hunter can be staffed. There's also heal scrolls. He's close to level 6. He got full mana. Because on the other side, there is, of course, no mana burn, so you always have mana. Will we see the second ultimate in this game with Metamorph to close it out? This is level 6. Here it is, and that's the sign for Moon to tap out. 1-0 for LawLiet. Night Elf Mirror extraordinaire. Moon wasn't able to break LawLiet prior to the tier 3 advantage. And once the triple heroes are out, and the triple orbs are out, and the Wellspring is out, you got huge advantages in Night Elf Mirror, obviously, when you have tier 3 and the other does not. What a game, though. What a beautiful flavor of Night Elf Mirror that was. Both players shall be celebrated for a highly entertaining match. Naga first. Ridiculous. It almost worked. It almost worked. Ooh, what a banger. Great games with 700 Dryads, ultimates, got it all. Question if Moon could have gotten tier 3 at some point? Feels like there was a chance. Could Glaives do something? They're very squishy. Huh? At least Keeper showed his value later on. And those are the games that I talk about when I say that Night Elf can be amazing. All right, we have a little bit of a break. Time for us to check out the bracket once again real quick. With the help of the sponsor of this month, OperaGX, your gaming browser shows us the gaming bracket of the Gaming B Cup. 1-0 and happy in the winner bracket final tomorrow. Haven't seen a mirror between them in a long time, so this is gonna be a banger. Question is, who's joining them in the top 4? Moon, LawLiet playing now, Lynn and Kaho playing right after. So we got the final stages then tomorrow. And on Friday, the big coronation. It's $8,000 on the line. And we are very blessed to be sponsored by OperaGX. The browser for gamers, everybody, has a built-in VPN, built-in ad block. It can throttle your PC if you want to while you're gaming, so the browser doesn't take up all your resources, your CPU, your RAM, your network. Just with dials, you can easily set this one up. And customizable themes and sounds if you're into that. Also, every download supports the channel. Very, very glad that you pushed it to 150. You can push it even higher. Every download supports the channel. And with 150, always a little extra for us. Shout out OperaGX and shout out everybody who helped us out already. Lynn vs. Kaho today? Yes. Man, it's hot outside. I wish I knew a tasty drink that energized me at 20% off. Mr. Buttcrumbs, thank you. But let's not overdo it at the moment. Gonna add this later. When Eminem and Rihanna recorded Love the Way You Lie, they briefly discussed Warcraft 3 Firelord and Naga combo and its implications with the lyrics. Maybe our relationship isn't as crazy as it seems. Maybe that's what happened when a tornado meets a volcano. Those level 6 ultis made the impact all the way back in 2010. Strong, dude. Very rare that you can apply that copy pasta to Warcraft, but yep, this one actually works well. Well done, well done, well done. Chat, I gotta say, this was 4 Night Elf mirrors in a row, and it feels like We got a good mood going on. We got the posy vibes going on. Appreciate that, everybody. Appreciate that. And of course, appreciate the support coming in from Anilba and Riza, and especially Forks with the big raids, man. Shout out, especially to the guys on YouTube. We are still trying to get to 100K on YouTube. So if you want to leave us a like and a follow so I can get my play button finally, that'd be dope. We're here every single day for 494 days in a row, oftentimes more than once. So if you like Warcraft, competitive Warcraft, we're there for you. Sometimes we also play Flaggle. That was fun. Next map, not up yet. I always appreciate Warcraft players taking a break in between games. Don't burn yourself out in between maps. Even though I'm pretty sure the players would appreciate that if you go one game after the next. Moon looking fierce in that picture. I really like that. One of his better pictures. Yeah, Lynn vs. Kaho is going to be a banger right after this. For sure, for sure, for sure. Well, before we go into that game, quick reminder, if you have an Amazon Prime sub lying around, we gladly take those off of you. It is free support for the channel. You get no ads. We get supported. So if you don't know who to give it to us if you have your Prime connected to Twitch. So next map is Twisted. Moons loses pick Moon Meadows. Moon looks like a very stern father in the picture. He's not mad, just disappointed. Probably a little disappointed that the Naga didn't work out that way, but he made a lot of people very, very happy. So let's see what the Moon is cooking for map number 2, or if this is gonna be more of a normal game, if you can even talk about normal games between LawLiet and the Moon. As I said before, I have seen them play Warden in Night of Mirror against each other. These are the big brains. These are the most unpredictable players in Night of Mirror. To me, at least. So hopefully they can show that now on Twisted as well. One of the biggest maps in the pool, one of the most legendary maps in the pool. Could even be expansions. Grizzwags, thank you for the Prime. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. LawLiet left-hand side. Confirming that once again with the color indicator here. Thank you. And Moon at the blue. Looks like we're moving towards expansion, doesn't it? Moon clearly. LawLiet also with the orientation towards the upper left-hand side. What are the heroes though? Demon Hunter here, Demon Hunter there. Ah, no Naga, no Tavern Hero, no Keeper. It's good that they can mix it up. On Twisted, could this be a Bear Mirror? 100%. Could be Chimeras as well. We've seen Breaker Mirror, the other sort of boring mirror match that we got in Warcraft 3. And that was a brilliant one. With island expansions and ultimates and tier 3 and knights and mortars and everything. That was between Fortitude and Infi. It was glorious. So Both players probably reacting to the fact that they are not spawning close to a mercenary camp.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that we like gold. Like, that's in the DNA of every Warcraft player, I think. Everyone is greedy. Everybody wants those resources. So we start things off with mana burn. Moon in the blue, trailing a map. I'd say LawLiet has been performing better than expected in this tournament. If he can reward himself with a top 4 finish right before Dolphin Super League, that would be quite an exclamation mark. He has been very much overshadowed by the performances of Kaho and Life. And it's time to step it up then. Und there's no cover. Oh, Moon switches into Huntress though. LawLiet is scouting the upper right. He sees, okay, you got an expansion. Crapped. But where's your tree? Or is he just assuming? Colors are correct. Loaded, brother. Loaded. Mass Huntress. Did LawLiet scout that with the Wisp? It's nighttime. Maybe not. Man, I would love to have a feature to show player vision. He is confirming if there's an expo or not. I really like that. He scouted this before, but he wasn't sure. And now he knows. Something's up. So expo versus mass. Usually in the rock, paper, scissors of RTS, mass should win this. Moon is countering with the Huntress Hall of his own. LawLiet, I mean. Or Towers. Towers saved this game 1. Why not game 2? And then the tech is running as well. Still early Huntress Hall. Can we get some mercs from the mercenary camp? Moon is a bit hurt here. Huntress are supposed to be the solution. Oh, LawLiet is only now entangling? That seems late. And now Moon with an expo too. So, big strategy displayed here. Moon makes it look like he's mass Huntress all-in. But he's tier 1 expanding then. Kind of a double fake out. Huh. I'm not sure if that's gonna work against expansion tier 2. Because Dryads can hard counter hunts for a long time. But LawLiet scouted this position twice. He never saw the Tree of Life. Maybe that is the big brain play. So when your opponent is sure you don't expand, then expand.
The town is under siege.
And until then, he still goes mass hunts. LawLiet also into Huntress territory with Demon Hunter Keeper. Oftentimes with hunts, you see Alchemist. Maybe he wants a little bit of stability.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is not your typical mirror so far, boys. Ah.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nobody saw that. You get a shredder again for LawLiet. It's just very resource efficient. How far is the tech? Only now started. Yeah, LawLiet's army will be a lot better. He got the Moonglaive upgrade. Not only is that heavy armor, but the glaives bounce one more time. Dryads will help. Rough game for Moon for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least he didn't all in and ran into a wall. He's kinda recovering. But it feels like LawLiet has been mining for so long. Levels are similar. Moon won't have Dispel outside of Wisps for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
We optimize our army. Gone with archers, in with the dryads. As if we haven't seen enough dryads today. Demon Hunter at 50% for LawLiet could be a liability. We don't have a staff, but we have an invul and a heal scroll. He wants that Demon Hunter gone, or at least the invul potion. It's a big invul potion that Moon is committing here right now, so you can't save that for later fights. Moon also going glaive upgrades. Bit sad that LawLiet goes for dryads. That means talents are probably not a thing. Moon's Demon Hunter seems to be a bit better in terms of damage. Both have a lot of HP though, so none of them should reasonably die. And Moon got good damage in here. Takes the Huntress out. Shouldn't really happen. We got a Scroll of Healing. Oh, LawLiet, careful! Invul potion as well. Jeez Louise. Moon still has to hold on. He has still to catch up. He's the one going tier 3 this time. We're not staying on tier 2. No, no. No rejuvenation. Bouncy glaives. Do good damage. Berserker down. Keeper level 2. Lots of units in the process of falling here. And it feels like Moon is losing a little bit more. Demon Hunter level 4 is of course a big weapon. There have been games where Moon was going solo Demon Hunter, but that is not the flavor here. Backpack upgrade. Now look at that. What are we using that for? So far, nothing. Huntress Dryads, huh? That is the mix. And then Moon goes Bears? Yeah, he got the upgrade already queued. Both on 2 bases, but LawLiet mining longer. What the hell? Sharpnessism, 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. Out of freaking nowhere. I don't even know what to say, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is sick. Just, you know, 50 buckos slapped on the table without even dropping a word. Boom, baby. Thanks. And of course, doing the community a favor and protecting 10 people from ads.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet pushing. 80 food. Is there a chance for Moon to hold this? He has bears now. but only one on the field. Oh man, Moon's Demon Hunter is taking big losses. He has a staff, of course, but how fast will he be able to re-enter the fight? LawLiet a bit stuck here. Nobody has a TP. But how long will these Glaives live? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! It's a multi-kill for LawLiet, who is absolutely trampling on Moon. The perfect time to fight with the low quantity of bears on the field. Just when you thought tier 3 is paying off. No, it didn't. Not just yet. We only have one orb, but nothing else. Staff ready. And with all these hunts still left, you can't repair. LawLiet countered him big time. Ouch!
A player's forces are under attack.
How do you even try to come back from this? Your base is gone, your army is 30 foot down. The items don't really speak for you. The only advantage you got is tech, but unlike Moon in the last game, LawLiet is actually catching up in tech. Could, I guess, theoretically soon expand again. Or just use all the Huntress and do some more structural damage. Easy to do with hunts. Last stand for Moon. 30 foot down. Not looking great. 2 heal scrolls as well. Bears, of course, the better fighters. But LawLiet is doing a good job focusing the bears here. The bouncy glaives do their job as well. And that is game then. As spectacular as game 1 was, as one-sided was game 2, it felt like Moon was a little indecisive even. Both creep the expansion. LawLiet is expanding right away. And Moon is creeping the same camp and then decides, I'm gonna mass you. But then he's like, I'm not gonna mass you. And expand as well. But then LawLiet was again ahead the entire time. Maybe a bit of a misread, similar to yesterday. Where Moon thought Happy would be banking a little more. Killed his own army. And then was wrecked. That's rough, but LawLiet looking hot.
B2W LawLiet B2W LawLiet B2W LawLiet B2W LawLiet B2W LawLiet B2W LawLiet.
That's right, Pato. That is very right. 3 years of Pato subs. Looking good on you. Looking good. Glad you survived the US. And hopefully you can kick ass this week. In the meantime, our friends over at the BBC broadcast are devouring shrimp that are wrapped in plastic 3 times. Didn't I say LawLiet was on a heater? Admiral Ziggy, what can I say? You're right. You're right. Man, if you tell me prior to the tournament LawLiet is gonna be in the top 4, I wouldn't have believed. And I'm the one with the LawLiet picture on my wall and the LawLiet t-shirt on the rack. And LawLiet in my heart. Still, didn't believe it. In case you're wondering, what Pato is playing this weekend? Where's Pato gonna be playing this weekend? Well, ladies and gentlemen, War3 Champions Finals Season 21. We got 8 amazing players to conclude the season and show us who the best player on the server is. Starbucks Sonic, there you go. Pato versus Death Note. Human versus Night Elf. And, man, I'm so happy for the South American players. For Pato and Jens. War3 Champions is working literally day and night to improve their conditions. They have established a new connection between Brazil and Portugal instead of going all the way through the Americas. And that will lead to better conditions for all players involved. For the South Americans, of course, but also against the opponents, for the opponents of the South Americans. And these finals will be the first to be played on those servers. I had 110 MS versus 55 versus Foggy. New server is amazing. What was it before? Around 200? More than that? $110 is mental, man. Jens versus TS York and Cash versus Graf. 150, 170. Say 170. So it cut the ping by 1/3. Where's the server located? Northeast Brazil and southwest Portugal. So there are 2 servers and then they're connected. Eels or something. Yeah, so maybe South America can win the championship this time. Pato's gonna destroy Death Note first, and then he's gonna meet his buddy Starbuck, and he can finally retaliate for all the bullying that he's been through in the 2-on-2s. And in the calls and on the Discord chats. It's all gonna unleash. Throughout the War3 Champions final. I mean, who knows Starbuck better than Pato? Nobody. Not even his mom. Everyone should come to Brazil at least once in a lifetime. Yeah, I heard that Forks is working on Rara Land Brazil, so he's surely gonna invite me, huh? And then we stay at Pato's, get a good old barbecue. That'll be good. Community meeting at Pato. You're all welcome. Okay. All the 1,000. How many people we got on YouTube now? Like 2,000? Okay. 3,200 people invited to Pato's home. Nice. CN got time. There we go. Could we travel exactly where this server line, undersea line between Portugal and Brazil is? Just to celebrate that new connection? CN, you and me on a boat. We grab Sharky. Soul Apeman as well. Soul, are you a sailor? Soul Sailor Man? Dude, if Knossi can cross the Atlantic on a boat, we can do that too. It can't be that hard. That's by Tretboot. Let's go. But not the Swan, dude. The Swans suck. Like a proper Tretboot with a Rutsche. And then we go. I like that. Dude, have you ever been in a Swan Tretboot? It sucks so bad. I don't even know what it's called in English. A pedal boat, apparently. A pedal boat. Alright. Vikings did it 1,000 years ago with wooden boats. See? That's what I'm talking about. Alright, guys. We got match points for LawLiet. He could knock out Moon from the playoffs and make it into the top 4. Here's the indicator. LawLiet in yellow. LawLiet in yellow. Just so we're making sure that this is the right player. Warcraft Champions admin just gave up after I annoyed them for 2 years straight. Nah, Pato. This relatively new guy, Faro, is doing an insane amount of work right now. After Kovacs carried the server for like 3-4 years straight, he finally got some help in infrastructure work. And is still around to do stuff as well. Like, that's crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kovacs never slacking. Kovacs always working. And now he got Faro by his side. And many others. But when it comes to the server stuff, especially the Brazil line, shout out Faro. And then a lot of volunteers put the pieces together. So, no deny just yet. Moon fighting for survival. The legendary battle of rank 1 in earnings against rank 2 in earnings of Moon versus Lynn might be shattered here by LawLiet. We find a claw, we buy a circlet. Very mirrory. So, no kitties, huh? Not once. Not once. Interesting. Guys, my stomach is revolting. What the hell? Maybe too many Night Elf games. Or not revolting, but complaining. Double claw for LawLiet. Ooh, damn. Both inventories are crazy good. Is Moon yellow? Nope. LawLiet yellow. I make sure in mirror matches to now check. And you gotta remind me as well. It's like posture check, hydration check, player color check. Those are the 3 duties you got with me. Remind the old man to sit up straight. Remind the old man to take a drink every now and then. And remind the old man that the players are correct. Midnight Imp 1902. Thank you for the prime.
Is under siege.
So LawLiet looking for a little fight here, maybe. Both are level 3. What's the archer count? 4-4. So far, this looks like a very regular bear mirror, I gotta say. Expo, though. Oh, this is so sneaky and risky. If this works, it's genius because you wouldn't expect this. Naga now, but Frost Arrow only enabled on the second shot. And with that, Moon is probably going Mass Dryads. And not Bears. His preferred way of playing, I'd imagine. Both are contesting the middle. LawLiet has set this up kinda nicely. But Moon is around. Putting in some damage, especially with the Naga. That might be a chance, but at the same time, he has started the second unique camp. So it all evens out. It's one consumable for Moon. It's a permanent item for LawLiet. And yeah, mass versus class once again. Moon going back to the style of game 1, just with different heroes. And LawLiet sticks with the norm. What happened to... calculated! Perfectly calculated. What happened to the bottom mirror, everybody? Where is it? Haven't seen that in almost 10 games once now in the past 2 days. Oh, the body block by LawLiet is sick! And with that, Moon loses a lot of tempo and a lot of stability and a lot of control as well. Uh-oh. Moon struggling. If LawLiet figures out that there's an expo, oh my. He probably has an idea. He probably knows. There's no real indicator on the map right now, huh? Except that there's a Naga, I guess. But Dryad numbers were the same. You could argue that since the middle is so contested on Autumn Leaves, the Naga might make sense without that expansion. But yeah, he's gonna confirm it soon. Okay, he knows now. And if he can kill that entangled gold mine. This is such a big delay that will buy so much time for tier 3, which is done now. But he didn't even go for Adept Bears. Now that's curious. Also pretty broke. Going heavy on Dryads. Okay, he couldn't stop the entangled anymore, LawLiet. Moon is mining. The stability that APs add, we've seen on map 1. So Moon's still buying some time. Good staffs. Always get the staff early. So much value. So far, Tinker third. Wow. Okay, you rarely see that. It does make sense. Clockwork Goblins, solid normal damage. When they explode, they always deal damage. So when they die, they always deal damage. And normal damage is good versus buildings, if you can protect the Pocket Factory, that is. Also, maybe an underappreciated change with the patch, right? Pocket Factory will be tankier. Didn't think about that yet. Ooh, Tinker third is cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Moon sees, oh, you're expanding as well. Shite. That's not great. Moon in pure survival mode. He doesn't have the numbers just yet to dominate the fight. Heal wards should be dealt with quickly. Focus fire by LawLiet seems good. Is that the last we see of Moon in this tournament? After 3-0ing Kaho in the winner bracket quarterfinal, he might get 3-0'd by LawLiet. We're trading hardcore. There's pretty much only the heroes left. And a couple of dryads trickle in. Wow. Tinka save. The staffs by LawLiet are really good. And wait a minute, was that a sapper? Oh, that expo is gone. Okay. Moon holds. He's alive. He shuts down the expo. Must have been a sapper.
Player's forces are under attack.
Or a building? I don't know. Whatever it was, LawLiet had to cancel. And now Moon is on 2 bases. He's still also on tier 2. He's getting mercs on top for added stability. Tinker is so hurt. Now we try this base again. With LawLiet pulling back and not pushing immediately, I think Moon knows that there's another base somewhere soon. At least an attempt. So I guess we gotta muscle up as fast as possible. Unfortunately, he's a bit supply blocked right now and gotta wait for the Moonwells.
Player's forces are
But yeah, he's farming that gold, man. And red spots. This take a little while. Keeper again, rather useless. And what does the Tinker do late game? That's another question. Strength and intelligence item for Moon. Doesn't really do that much. An unholy aura for LawLiet, which is one of the best you can possibly find.
Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Now we're going to 80. Now we're going bears. That seems so late. Does Moon have the necessary punch? He has that mauler, but that's the only source of normal damage. Again, LawLiet seems to be buying enough time for at least 1 AP. Can you survive with 20 food less in a dryad mirror? Demon Hunter is just melting. Damage raining down, but AP's up. Expo up. Mining looking good, just waiting for production. And we have again the situation where LawLiet has that tech advantage and the orb advantage. And the wellspring advantage soon, I guess. But this time Moon is not making the same mistake as Hammerfall. This time he's teching too. Unlike game 1, Demon Hunter is so tanky that he can eat the shots of the towers. That might help. Alright, another fight. Moon wants to finish this ASAP, doesn't want to give LawLiet time to unfold the tier 3 advantage, and I think that is the right call. Is it gonna be the right execution though? Is the question. Piercing damage raining down on LawLiet. One spear after the next and one kill after the next. This is the first real dominant game by Moon. With that cheeky tier 2 expansion that maybe LawLiet scouted too late. Demon Hunter also has a big heal push. You ain't stopping that, dude. It was a bit weird to see the fast tier 3, but then only the Tinker without a bear follow-up for a while. And Moon still has that 20-25 food lead. And he's not overpacing. Just set back, get another base, get further ahead, grab the heal scrolls, steal them from your opponent. Still 1.8 viewers on YouTube. That's sick, man. Forks is one of the biggest raids we've gotten in the past 5 years, I think. That's mental. Big love for Brazil. Always great representation in our weekly cups. And just lovely people. From what I know. And I understand. Well, Moon's Demon Hunter on the verge of dying, but the potion's still available here. Double orb by LawLiet, of course. Huge damage. But that doesn't make up 20 food, really. And the Tinker is a burden. The Tinker couldn't kill that expansion or the towers or anything. So there's still a lot of damage here, but you got the heal scroll in 5 seconds. Oh, he passed it and then it was ready immediately. And just... okay, that was maybe a bit late with the pullout. You know that feel, I guess. But Expo is up and we will have 3 bases versus 2. And tech will be evened out. We get a bear mirror after all. LawLiet was closing the supply gap here a little bit. Level 3 on the Tinker, and LawLiet is a Tinker connoisseur. Level 1 Pocket Factory, level 2 Engineering. This is the way to go. With Engineering, you make the little clockworks spawn faster. And that is more damage overall than Pocket Factory 2. Only true pros know that fact.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is getting filthy rich while staying in no upkeep. Moon is not putting pressure on him anymore despite being 20 food up. That should worry you. Does damage from factory count in the overlay? Ooh, Dizzy, I do not know that. I would think no. Like Thorn's Aura also doesn't. Summons do, usually. But since the Pocket Factory is the summon and not the Clockwork Goblins, I don't think it adds. Keep a third again by Moon this time. LawLiet found a way to make this even again.
A player's town is under attack.
Would like to know how much damage it does? Just count it, duh. You got 10 fingers, you can do the math. Double heal scroll is the biggest advantage that Moon has left, to be honest. Double Chimera Ruse. Tetster, good eyes.
A town is under siege. Forces are under attack.
But we've seen Chimeras fall once already. And the heal scroll advantage is evened out. Weird to engage into this choke. One shouldn't do that. Nobel Prize in Math incoming. Nice meme. So we're not building another base. We move the tree over. Moon 9,000 gold here. 3,000 gold here. We're pushing each other. LawLiet not willing to defend this. He wants to do damage. A game of chicken. Bears raise buildings in no time. And yeah, Moon doesn't want to defend this either. It's a 1-for-1 trade. LawLiet is going to lose 3 APs with Moon being a little busy here. But now, who has the better base raise? Because Moon is far away from LawLiet's base, but LawLiet is very close to Moon's base. The double shop, lol, is going down. He sees the roosts, and Moon has to TP back. Chimeras are coming in a second. You can't prevent the Chimeras anymore. Twin-headed dragons, 3, 2, 1, damage! Demon Hunter out of the fight for LawLiet as well at the most unfortunate time. 1 kill. Can he get another shot out? Lucky, lucky, lucky. Now, the chim is out of the bag, as we say in Azeroth. What's the anti-air? Do we have enough anti-air in open battle? 4 Dryads, double orb. Oh, he can attack from over the trees. That's so hard to defend. Or we fly away. Corrosive Breath would be sick from here. You can just fly here, attack with Corrosive Breath, and wreck that base. You force your opponent out, and that cannot end up in a favorable position. Yep, researching, nice. Oh, that is so genius. That is such a good use case of Chimeras, but they might be used in the fight. Off we go. With the Scroll of Protection, the Chimeras take some shots. They do have 1,000 though, so that will take some time. Demon Hunter herd, scrolls everywhere. 20 food lead. Demon Hunter level 6 for Moon as well. No mana at the moment. Careful, careful. There's no invul on him. It looks like the Chimeras do the job. 1 is down. Demon Hunter still strong. Oh, and Tangle! No way! Moon loses the level 6 Demon Hunter. Are you kidding me? No way this was allowed. The Tinker goes back. LawLiet is losing the entire army. But the level 6 Demon Hunter, this was crazy XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. This is not over yet. Moon's still on 2 bases though. LawLiet is not. Moon moved his tree. But how long can this stay up? Demon Hunter back. Woo, imagine the keeper turns around and bodyguards the tavern. 1 Chimera left. This is where the Pocket Factory shines, of course. In situations like this. Demon Hunter, Metamorph, and Chimeras. Oh, the damage is nuts. I got a feeling that Moon will hold.
The player's forces are under attack.
Body block doesn't work. 500 gold for LawLiet.
A town is under siege.
Moon only has to close this out. Another 26-minute game. This Night Elf Mirror is so much more entertaining than the last 2 we've seen on this channel. Moon fighting tooth and nails. With hair pulling and groin kicking to stay in this tournament. And the Chimera moves to the top expect. It's the class of a Moon, of course, anticipating what his opponent is doing. LawLiet is back in no upkeep. So he's getting more gold out of the 1 base. Still a problem that Moon has 2. Out on the right hand side to see if there's a flank coming somewhere. And that is the big strength of Corrosive Breath. Not so much the damage type, but the range is nuts. You're so safe. Can't reach. The tree is eating other trees to open up the way for the Dryad, but he still can't reach. Range is mental. Oh, and now he flies in range? Good coverage by LawLiet, to be fair. So close to finishing. He's so close to finishing, but he can't. Comes with age. Wait. He's holding this? Oh my god. Now he can repair. Was that necessary? This was really well covered by LawLiet, but then there's a second Chimera and all that work is for nothing. There's no Wisp here, is there? But the rest of the army is coming in. Moon could lose a lot. But then the way to the right hand side is far open. We have no TP on LawLiet. Hippo. Hippo cleans it up. Moon is answering this. This Hippo is sick! And so is the Clash. The Chimeras in the fight, but it's only Dryads. It doesn't do much in the fight when there is no bears. Magic damage okay against heroes, I guess. Let's go, Delump. Thank you. Demon Hunter saved. Hippo's still raging here, but I don't think that's enough, man. LawLiet cannot get out. He has to run. Almost killed the keeper here. It did save him the 3rd base. For now. Can he finally close it out? Must be. Must be. And he got it. God damn. Now though, we got 2 Chimeras. Ah, they can still attack heroes. They're good against heroes. The Shredder moves on to the right hand side. Dryad's incredibly bad at base races. The Tinker's gotta help. Not enough. Not enough damage. Any chance for sappers? You don't have gold really, right? Ultimate used. That's a long cooldown now. Huh? Is he eliminating the tree? Okay, maybe just a misclick. I thought, is he getting rid of the tree so the chimeras can't position themselves here? 7,000 gold here. LawLiet and upkeep. Might be able to get up to 80. We're just playing the Chimera Corrosive Breath game. That is so strong now. So little you can do about it. 3 hippos. Little anti-air. Dryad's a little bit out of position, but the Fork Lightning. Great damage against the hippos. No ultimate. LawLiet saw a little bit of an opportunity. But I don't think that works out. Portal's a way to not lose the Kim. That is more and more and more gold. The bears were supposed to harass. It was a nice idea, huh? To force a fight in the middle, to kill the tree on the right, but Moon is not falling for it and he stays in the tournament for now. 2-1, Moon strikes back. Baba gifts us a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 20 months. Awesome game, man. 31 minute. This is where Knight of Mirror is really strong. When we have tactics like this. That's when we have the best Knight of Mirror. Yo, Young Fang, is this getting a daily thing now? Holy shit, man. 5 gifties. Straight to the heart, my dude. Straight to the heart. Strong support. Strong support by Yang Fang in the past couple of days and weeks. Love it, man. Love it. Okay. Moon fighting. He did well. He did well here on Autumn Leaves. LawLiet's Tinka and passive tier 3 play. Maybe too little. We've seen chimeras twice today. Edge! Thank you for the prime. I like that Moon did 2 chimps, not 1. If you have the resources, for sure, for sure, for sure. Can afford that. Breaking news, Lucifer changed his nickname back to the original. Good, good. We've been rocking that nickname for a while. It's just right. It's just right to have Mim Lucifer back. Is there, do you have a wiki page that tracks his nickname changes? Oh, you do! You actually did. Oh, that's awesome. Well, Lucy till 2019. Then it was Michael. Then it was Lucael. Then it was the King of the City or something. And now it's Lucy back. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. That's just freaking right, man. Breadcrumbs with the gifted sub to Walter Frosch retten. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are we sure it's not LawLiet 3.0? First enough, okay? Breaking news. Dude, Stufka, I had to laugh so hard when I read Jim yesterday. And you posted that simplified Chinese character. Stufka, really funny. Can I find that? Yeah. There we go. Stufka educated me that this is a simplified Chinese sign for a certain ramen or something. Yeah, very simplified. This, like, instead of writing noodles, you gotta do all that. That's crazy. I would break my fingers. I would break my fingers trying to get this on the paper. I wouldn't even start. Lucy changes names like I change underwear. I can see that, but crumbs. I can see that. Just to gather the crumbs. I know, I know. I had a good chuckle there. Stufka, always making everything better. We got another match point for LawLiet. Wouldn't that be perfect for a nice little reverse sweep? We got Terran a stand. But they play the old version. Sad. Anyway. Again, to confirm, LawLiet yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. We set this up correctly. Nature's healing. Lucy is back to his old nickname after 6 years. So I don't really know how people play Knight of Mirror on this map. We see it so rarely. Choo-choo? Choo-choo? Hype train? Choo-choo? Love to see it. Usually it was all about expansions. Like Merc Camp first and then all about expansions. Oh, the choo-choo. Who doesn't like? Something beautiful about two. Live tried mass archer. Yeah, that was rather desperate, wasn't it? In the good old days, it was always expansion and then we push each other and one expansion stays alive and the other gets kicked. Yeah, that was Life trying to play outside the box after 4 bear mirrors. Didn't suit him too well. No denies here so far. Nice, nice, nice. As Mr. 8-Man told me, the lightning shield creeps are a bit harder on the new Terranas. Is new TS bad? No, I think they rotated Terranas stand back in at the beginning of the season. Or the tournament. And there we didn't have the new TS yet. And I'm pretty sure KK doesn't have the new TS. Terranas stand. As it is once again Warcraft 3 champions that is progressing. Ah, the classic Terranas fight at the tavern. Archer, Shadow Priest, Demon Hunter. Who has the better items? Who's luckier? That's a lot of hits on the Shadow Priest. You don't want to lose that early. It's a lot of healing still left in him. Wisp for the block. He's trying to... Did he get the Bursey? No, that should be LawLiet's. But that he adds a little fun. But yeah, seems like we have no expansions no more here on Terranas. It's so fascinating. Sometimes we see maps rotated out for like half a year. And then the maps get rotated back in and the meta is completely different.
Players' forces are under attack.
The game still developing daily. So far, LawLiet plays it pretty much exactly as he did versus Life. Also got the 2 Berserkers. Ooh, he stole the one from Moonside. That's a lot more damage than he had before. Ideally, Moon has to kill 1, but he's sacrificing so much XP. Ooh, he lost the Demon Hunter before. Careful, buddy. But that is the entire middle going to LawLiet. He got a claw already, and he might end up with another one. Tier 3 rush this time. And Moon, not as decisive as Life was. Oh my god. And that's why they call me the Prophet, everybody. Double claw and slippers. That's mental. Also, no second hero yet by LawLiet. Priority on tech. And lores. And Ultravision. Probably not going second hero until level 3. That gives Moon time for the Keeper to unfold. Ooh.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still, because of the claws and because of the Bursey, LawLiet has better creep speed. So far it's oh my god, he got the Vamp Aura on top. Lucky, lucky boy. Even though it's been the cursed item yesterday and also today, if we're honest. After this series, by the way, Kaho will play Lynn. That's gonna be mental.
Less than 3.
Los Solos, thank you very much. Less than 3 right back. Very, very lovely to see all your people support for these streams. Mana Stone for Moon, not that meaningful, I'd argue. Bear timing more or less the same.
A town is under siege.
A rather stale creep craft. Oh my! LawLiet got a health stone. Yeah, that's huge again. Let's see if the curse is real. The curse is as real as the Lost Temple Fountain Prophecy. My best explanation is, when you get a Vamp Aura, you get complacent.
A player's forces are
Let's be honest. With our Night Elf players, that is the most reasonable explanation. Good explanation, I think. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I tried. Okay, one last bear mirror for the day. And it's rather tame, but man, this is gonna be explosive.
a player's forces are under attack.
We haven't seen any Zeppelin drops, and we're flirting with the Temple of Boom. This is usually a LawLiet move. Moon trying to fight him with his own weapons. He doesn't have an upgrade. Onto the Entangled we go. LawLiet has a TP, uses that immediately. This will at least cost a couple of wisps. Moon has a tendency to lose Zeppelins. Nobody is losing more Zeppelins than he does. He lost 2 today already, I think. At least 1. But not this time. And behind this, Moon is expanding. Simple yet effective. LawLiet sees it though. Good wisp position, I feel. Thing is, Moon is constantly threatening another push like this. So now, we gotta split our army, something that we never do in Warcraft. LawLiet, a pretty good StarCraft player as well, should be used to that. Focus, focus. Bear goes down, and Demon Hunter brings the TP, right, to get out if necessary, but I don't think these forces are enough here. Moon can just conveniently stay. Demon Hunter got the town portal if he wants to get out, but LawLiet's army is only trickling in slowly, very slowly. And now Moon can get out whenever he needs to. There we go. Stalling great time. As LawLiet was on the move to the north, he got stopped in the tracks. This might work actually. Was that enough time? Right on the cost of a bear. LawLiet is 10 foot down. Ooh, for our next fight, LawLiet has inventory. Now he returns the favor. Who's dealing better with the Zeppelins? Moon has the legendary Zeppelin micro and was the first to display it. I think LawLiet's Zeppelin micro is better. But I'm also a fanboy, so what do I know? Easy cancel. Easy cancel on the Entangled. Pretty much perfect timing. is a weird fighting position now. You want to stay? This might result in bear kills, but we do have staffs to get out, and we have a Zeppelin as well. Just don't risk too much. We have a health stone to use. We commit the illusions. Interesting. No dispel against the Entangle, eating some unnecessary hits. Zeppelin in a fine position. Demon Hunter has a potion as well. Must use it. Keeper has the staff ready. Both Keepers have the staff ready. Moon holding on. He needs that expansion. That investment was too much to just let it go right now. Has to leave the Dryad behind. Better than to lose this Zap. Moon was a Zeppelin pirate in a previous life. Well, if that's the case, he was a very special one. If he was a Zeppelin pilot, he was this guy.
A player's forces are under attack.
As much as he loses the Zeppelins every once in a while. We get hippos now against the Zeps. Oh, a fairy dragon actually as well.
Forces are under attack.
LawLiet is down a base. He has to act. Moon can chill. As much as you can chill when your tournament life is on the line. You got the better Demon Hunter.
Player's forces
You got the
are
better
under attack.
inventory. You got the worse economy. How do you close this out now? Are you risking this with the nothing HP Zeppelin? Really? You buy a second one, right? It's like 2 hits. Oh my god, he's going for the throne. Moon has a TP. But there's a lot of bears. Oh, he's risking a lot here. But now it works. Surface area not the greatest, I'd say. There's also no Naga to get rid of Wisp. This is a Hail Mary by LawLiet, and I'm not sure if that works. Moon is hugging the tree with all his might. There's so much repair. He's losing so many resources. One bear wasn't attacking properly. It's working. It is enough damage. Holy moly. Moon is losing the base and the tech. And LawLiet portaling away. How expensive was this? It's fine. It's fine. How much repair do you need? The supply is even. The bases are even. This was like 10 wisps. How was this so much damage? What a move by LawLiet, man. What a perfect calculation. It just looked like Moon has weathered the storm. You get talents in as well for the debuff. And for vision. Fairy Fire amazing. He always sees where the Zeppelin is now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that a lot. Oh, Moon can't buy potions. I mean, it's not that meaningful, right? Can't go upgrades anymore. Oh man. LawLiet can still respond with the TP. Moon is expecting an expansion, I presume. But here we go again. Moon has no TP. And he's on the other side of the map.
Are under attack.
This might be the knockout punch for the second. He's close to a shop though. He doesn't have the resources for a TP. The bears connect. And they maul. Look at this tree disappear. No reinforced defenses. That's why. That's why the tree fell so quick. This must be over. No more income. Nobody has reinforced defenses actually. Defensive TP by LawLiet. Yeah, this is a weird position though. All the bears clumped up. We're taking turns. This is a gauntlet now. The fairy dragon are coming back in with some mana flares, so you don't really want to use rejuvenation at the moment. Takes quite some. 10 food lead. Yeah, but it's odd. He still can only get 2 units out at the same time. Moon should always have the better concave here. Well, he's kind of helping LawLiet in opening up the gates. Not reinforced, you know what I mean? Nature's blessing. LawLiet has 1,000 gold left and then nobody's mining. Whatever Moon loses now... Oh, Moon is mining again! Moon has a tree in the main! He rebuilt it! He's mining again! He could still do it. If he's not throwing this fight, Moon could still do it. Talent down, bears hurt, demon in the middle of it all. Needs the staff, gets the staff. Oh, Moon can't lose too much here. So far, it seems like very favorable for LawLiet. And usually, Bear Mirror can turn into an avalanche if you start to lose units, and that's exactly what's happening. Takes the fight. I don't know if that was necessary, really. But hey, awesome series, great entertainment. Every match was unique. Even the Bear Mirror with all the Zeppelins. Man, what a long best of 5 this was. LawLiet goes through. Moon has been eliminated, unfortunately. Played a good tournament, though. Top 6 finish. Totally fine for him these days, I feel. Could have been more. But yeah, he wasn't happy his way, so that was rough. And then LawLiet is an excellent Knight of Mirror player these days as well. That was a nice back and forth between them. 2 players that know each other inside out. So now, LawLiet with a top 4 finish, man. I did not expect, very, very honest here, I did not expect LawLiet to finish top 4 in this tournament. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark towards everybody else in the Super League. LawLiet is a force to be reckoned with, even though it was 3 Knight of Mirrors. He also defeated Infi though, so maybe shouldn't overestimate him, but he shows that he has a fantastic Knight of Mirror. So kudos to that. And he might end up playing another Knight of Mirror if Kaho goes through, because we do have another series here today. We had to wait quite a bit earlier today because Kaho was stuck in traffic, and that's why we get Lynn vs. Kaho. as our final match of the day. I gotta take a little break, everybody. You enjoy the ads. Check if you have a Prime sub lying around. Check out our sponsor, !Opera, !Rogue. They support us, and whatever supports the Warcraft scene is awesome, right? So check them out. Every download helps. Every order with our coupon code B2W helps. In a bit. Hot damn, everybody! I said earlier that it's time to eliminate a lot of night elves today. We eliminated 2 already. That was a given, because it was 2 night elf mirrors, so 2 night elves win, 2 night elves lose. They have a 100% win and loss rate. Ain't that crazy? Night elves can do it all at the same time. Now we'll see if Lynn is gonna make it into the top 4 as the only orc, or if we get an undead upper bracket and a night elf lower bracket. Can't see any humans going through. It was a 3-2, man. Sock was really freaking close. It could have gone either way. It was the difference was 1 map. He was 2-0 up. Don't blame this on the race. Blame it on the player. Also, Infi vs LawLiet, banger games. Could have gone either way. Don't blame the balance, blame the players. Bucky lost to Neutron, that says everything. He also smashed Neutron in 8 minutes before. What does that say then? Who said I blame the balance? Neutral observation. Fair, fair. Been waiting for Lynn the whole day. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? Kaho's fault for being an hour late. But I think we had a good time. We had a good time. So, without further ado, everybody, we've been waiting way too long. The War Chief has arrived. Will he challenge Happy and 1-0 in the final 4? Alongside LawLiet, of course. Or will Kaho go through and we get LawLiet versus Kaho? We start on a very unique map for Night Elf versus Orc. And that is Shattered Exile. Baloo! Thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. 9 months. Much appreciated. Off we go, everybody. Two absolute titans. I would say best Orc, that's a given, against the best Night Elf, even though life is higher in Elo. I think that's what you get for defeating Happy 3 times, right? You thrive in Elo. But also on this patch, Kaho is undefeated versus Lynn. And also the last battle on the last patch was won by Kaho. So looks like Lynn is struggling here a little bit. Now, does he have a solution? Earlier today, life apparently squashed Focus 9-1 in matches. Mr. 4 Francis was already complaining that there's nothing you can do. Now, watch and learn, orcs! When the War Chief shows the path once again. That is an absolute banger match. This could be an upper or lower bracket final in every competition on a good day. We start with the Demon Hunter, we start with the Blade Master. So far, so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shattered Exile is a huge map. Does that change much? It could make Orc expansions more possible. Sparta, the new rising Orc star. You mean Sparta's the undead Judas? I think that's what you mean. Blade starts off with the ring, keeps it, and as both are doing that, I like it. There will be fights between Demon Hunters and Blade. It's pretty much inevitable. And having more armor against that high physical damage is amazing. Poor Orc will never win anything. It's like Protoss in StarCraft. Who is the reigning and defending B-Cup champion again?
A player's forces are under attack.
I kind of forgot. So, like a dude with 3 letters. I forgot. Might have been Lynn, the Orc player. So we pimp the heroes, we creep. Nobody is going for the naturals just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But who knows Shattered Exile better? I wonder. Because it's a very unusual map to play. I love that it sees more playtime. We on War 3 Champions knew for a long time it's a great map, and now you know the Asian scene after 2 years starts to appreciate it as well. Today seriously is the day of the rings. Ring, 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 ring. Everybody get a banana phone. Lynn gets the creep. Kaho has been the most outstanding player versus Night Elf in Mirror. He has been very, very, very good against Orc as well. Versus Human, all the Night Elves shine, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we wall off the base so the blade can't get in, but little too late. You can just kick in the door. Thank you, Popmaster155, for the raid. We are broadcasting competitive Warcraft. How do you end up here? This is the last series of the day in a big international tournament for $8,000. Winner advances into the top 4. Loser is out. We got the best orc in the world against one of the best night elves in the world. And we just started this.
A player's forces are under attack.
So as I said, huge map. It's hard to find each other, but Lynn is doing a good job. And not only can he crack up that base, he can also kill the ancient.
Player's forces are under attack.
So in the meantime, Demon Hunter is ravaging a little bit. It's gonna be Raider Walker. Lynn did this new double beast to rebuild, right? To be ready for whatever amount of dryads and whatever amount of bears. Pretty lumber heavy. Waiting for this setup. Lynn again at the lore. What's he going for? Wisp for free. Smart. Backstab doesn't work on building, so he uses it on a wisp. Efficiency.
Player's forces are
Close.
under attack.
I don't think he can get it though. Unfortunately not. Oh, Kaho needs repair. No wisp nearby. I mean, if he doesn't give him any repairs, then that's a lore for free, but the Dryad is here, and with that, it's simple. In the meantime, Keeper, quite dominant. Wow, that Demon Hunter, by the way, double Slipper Claw, so much damage. Keeper is creeping the Shadow Hunter spots. Demon Hunter is creeping by himself as well. Lynn is just stuck in the base. He's too shy to get out, just like me. Dwelling in his basement. So we try to fight this now. Only level 1 SH though, not too powerful. Archers falling, both. Lightning shield applied. Can he get it? He does. Nice fight by Lynn. Oh my god, he's playing this so well. He just got God-given skills, man. He truly has. Just owned him. It was only archers.
Player's forces are under attack.
And it was against this Demon Hunter, man. Kaho, a bit chaotic, the situation. But now he can level. And man, does he have to level. Shadow Hunter, no mana, good burns. Tier 3. You're right. Warg tier 3. What's he going for?
A player's forces are under attack.
Orin? Expo? Hat Hunter. I gotta say, I'm a little behind the curve when it comes to Orc Night Elf meta, especially from Lynn. He's catching up in damage with the boots of Keltalas.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter's making good progress. Yeah, Kaho only has Dryads, man. That hurt. I don't feel like Kaho is doing a lot. Dude, is Lynn reading the creep pattern of Kaho on a big map like that? Oh, sick. Don't tell me he steals it. He's 3.7. He's waiting for it. He steals the Mana Stone. He couldn't get the last hit, but he gets the item. And for a Shadowhunter, that's probably one of the best items he could have gotten. He didn't see this, right? He just has the intuition. Nuts. Knowing a creep pattern of your opponent this well on a huge map that's rarely played. And at the same time cruising through the right hand side and soaking up every bit of XP there. God, you gotta admire Lynn. You just gotta. Even if you don't like orcs. If you don't like Lynn, you don't like Warcraft. Tauren versus Night Elf. With Pulverize. We wait for the Master upgrade. But then we can go. Tiny Great Hall. Big heal pod. Kaho got to 4-3, but for him it's just Dryad Bears. Tiny Great Hall up in a second. Can Kaho smash this before it pays off? Tauren got Pulverize. Lynn is investing. Breaking upkeep. 10 food ahead. Base ahead. Levels looking good. Inventory looks good. Can eat a bear. And Lynn is around the corner. This time even with the full army. Ah, Tauren showed himself. Bit unfortunate. Kaho wants this XP so bad. Okay, good for him. Blade Master low mana. Also slowed.
Forces are under attack.
How good are Tauren versus bears? I don't know if this would work on a regular map that's not that big. But here he got a lot of time. Headhunters in the back. Double Kodo for your Munchie Munchie as well. Raiders for control. No TC. More Tauren.
Players' forces are under attack.
By 6 bears, 7 bears, with 3 Tauren. Alrighty, big crits as well. Now we got level 4, huge upgrade. The Wisps are coming in to get rid of the Spirit Link and also try to deplete the Shadowhunter. Blade is under fire, has the heal potion though, and with that he is safe. No more mana. Shadowhunter getting burned one more time. He's still got that Mana Stone, trying to get rid of the Demon Hunter as fast as possible, and Tangle to control the Blade. Kodo has eaten. Oh, Blade and Demon. The passives might decide this here. The Tauren are standing strong though. There is no chance in this fight for Kaho. Not the slightest. This supply is still misleading because 8 supply are in Kodo bellies. Lynn has twice the food. Is he losing units here? I don't think so. Kaho was throwing everything at the Demon Hunter. Lynn saved him again. Trying this now with the bear block, and it might actually work. Spirit Link to the rescue. Oh my god. Now Shadow Hunter left. 40 food advantage. The grand save of the blade. Lynn is a god. Desperate measures. On Kaho's side, he doesn't stand a chance against the Tauren. Pulverized, OP in Diablo 4, and very strong in Warcraft 3 too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable skill. Keeper deleted 195. Lynn wins the game. With ease, as it seems. Not threatened throughout the entire game, really. Kaho pretty passive. The transition from Dryads to Bears took a long time. Barely any progress. And then all of a sudden, there were tier 3, Tauren, everything. But Crumbs with a gift sub to, ich glaub, mein Schwein pfeift. How do you know that? How does a fellow Texan know about, ich glaub, mein Schwein pfeift? It's one of the greatest German sayings. It translates to, I think my pig whistles. Perfect. Perfect. Where is Mr. 4-4 Francis? Just play Tauren, bro. Your beard is looking mighty majestic today. Sentence, thank you. I love the alliteration of mighty majestic. You have a way with words, my dude. Yeah, if someone sees 4-4 Francis, let him know. Let him know that today was the day where Lynn smashed Kaho with Tauren. Shattered Exile. What a map, or what a map. Love that map. I don't find the names fine. I would really love to know what you research. Earlier today, Mr. Buttcrumbs, you wanted to know what brings me through the day. A refreshing drink, maybe even with a discount. Well, we got Rogue Energy for you. I'm very, very much simping the cherry flavor of theirs. Cheers, everybody. Long day here, but no problem to fight through 4 more maps when you got Rogue Energy by your side. Sponsor of this month, we got the coupon code B2W for 20% discount. Many different flavors, 3 different formulas, energy, hydration, chill. So whatever you need, we got you covered. There's trial packages, you get shakers with it. It's all in, and it's really good. Check it out! Exclamation mark rogue. Now will Kaho go rogue and tie this up? We're gonna get a more, like, Shattered Exile is the outer left field map. There's no other map like this. No chance. It's the biggest map by far. It's like uncharted waters, the undiscovered island. You know, the white dot on the map. That's Shattered Exile. Now we go to Concealed, where everything is a bit more explored. would laugh so hard when we had an entire morning of orc complaints about this matchup, and then Lynn shows up and 3-0s the Wonder Boy of the Night Elves. I would really have a good laugh. Thank you very much, Buttcrumbs. Gifting it to the Butt Explorer. Everybody should explore butts. I agree with that. Demon Hunter, Blade Master. There's certain things in life that won't change. And of course on the other side. Mr. Crestfallen, you missed the day where 2 Night Elves lost in a row. Where have you been? Unbelievable.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Concealed Hill, still a rather big map, I would say. One of the most standard ones. A map where expansions should be doable. That's what Night Elves did mostly here, but that's a long time ago. It's a different meta. At that time, Kaho wasn't even part of the scene. He's still waiting for his big tier 1 win. Maybe the Super League. Which is coming up this Saturday. And then for 2 months, Super League will be our premiere content. The calm before the storm in this matchup. Nobody level 2 just yet. Both trying to find levels. And Blade again around the corner. Will the Windwalk last? Close. He is literally half a second too late. Wow, that was precise. Can't get 2 turtles at the same time, so that's a little bit of a steal. No level 2 just yet. Grunt knows. Oh, you have no keeper? Well, I'm free to do. Could we see tier 3 again? If we see tier 3, I'm really curious how Lynn is making that work. As I said, Shattered Exile, biggest map there is. How do you transition on a smaller map when the Night Elf can push you faster? Ooh, Kaho's Hunter's Hall is late, isn't it? He's losing another archer to pretty much nothing. Oh, that shouldn't happen. That was almost Soen-esque.
A player's forces are under attack.
Eerie sound of Concealed Hill. And it seems like Lynn knows Kaho every step of the way. He knows where he creeps, what he creeps, where to go, what to do, how to slow him down. And again, Shadowhunter Raider Beastery. This is what we oftentimes complain about. This matchup is a lot. It's super fun in the late game. It's not much in the early and mid. These guys neutralize each other too well. Naga! Okay. Naga.
A town is under siege.
Overkeeper. That is very little control then. I mean control in terms of frost armor. Lynn is here to interrupt this. He reads him like a book. Every attempt of creeping big spots was interrupted. Lynn has the perfect read. And now we can go hex hunting. Naga isn't too tanky. Oh my god. Blade is a little hurt here. It might be a liability, but with the speed scroll and no dispel, just run away. Just run away. And it is tier 3. Oh, snap. He's doing it, guys. He's doing it. Getting caught now with the Shadow Hunter. Maybe that is the counterplay. Heavy pressure on the Shadow Hunter. If this goes wrong, this has a ripple effect into the late game. Oh, Hex. Wait a minute. Is there another backstab? Windwalk? There is. Can he reach? Hex! Oh my god! No way, crit! The Saint's Sword hits again! No mercy for Kaho. 0. Tavern revive. Kaho tried. Kaho tried something. Tried to do something that you don't see every day. Which is usually an orc play to lure out the Overlord. My god. He got punished so hard, that costs so much. What can you do? Killed? Killed? Maybe? Or just... no. Whatever. Let's not add insult to injury. He covered. We were asking, how do you cover for tier 3 on a smaller map? Lynn's answer is, I'm just killing both of your heroes. That's a pretty damn good answer. You had to cut a couple of corners, huh, to reach that tier 3. Absolute ownage this series so far. And the second totem is coming. We get Torrents again. This Overlord, man, super annoyed. Just let him sleep, dude. It's over.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Lynn has bridged the gap. Torrent coming. He finally gives the red spot. But, I mean, now that he has the time, we go for the orange one. This Naga has not paid off. Shadow Hunter and Blade Master out-levels them quickly. Torrent are coming. Kodo again. This time... okay, slow Headhunter transition. Is it then... is he also going tiny? He's saving a lot of gold at the moment at 50. That was really strong earlier today. Lynn stole the golem. Oh my god, he did steal the golem. Oh my god, is he stealing that Overlord as well? He stole the big golem, man. Kaho is not allowed to do anything today. And right when you start the Ogre Lord, Lynn is back with full force. Blade has the potion and has the heal wave. He's unkillable. It's a level 2 Demon Hunter. The Kodos can eat the bears now. This is unbelievable. Good. I mean, bears not close to the Kodo, but then they're also out of the fight. We have a TP. Could have hexed actually, but Riju is there. No expo behind this. No fork lightning, by the way. When did he get the Naga? Level 5 or something? Crit! Oh, nice. Dispelled the Spirit Link to get the final shot on the Kodo and get the bear back. Huge moment for Kaho. But he's 20 food down. This is same basis, same income. Lynn is 20 food up. Insane. That's insane. And Lynn gets the item. And Lynn gets the ogre. Lynn gets everything he wanted. Mental. And guess what? There's a creep check. Kaho has no TP. At least he gets the Vamp Aura. Okay, that's a big help actually. Imagine the Tauren with the Vamp Aura. My god, that would hurt. Well, we're fighting Tauren now. The only thing that Kaho can think of is Hero Focus. But there's an invuln. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Where's your damage now? We got Spirit Link. Yeah, Riju on the other side. That's annoying for sure. But this Naga, there's no way of saving her. Critical strike again. RIP. Fish on the menu here today. Absolute squash. Absolute squash. Kodo has eaten. Game over. 2-0. Lynn speedruns this lower bracket. Just like that. Just like that. He found him at every spot. He punished every creep. He out-prepped him. He out-teched him. He out-produced him. He simply outplayed him. Big time. Big time. Maybe Kaho is tired. I don't know if he had to work today. I knew he was late to the tournament today. Maybe he's tired. I don't know. But so was. I thought this was gonna be a banger. I thought this was gonna be like back and forth. Best orc, best night elf. And there's only one best here today. And that's Lynn. What a dominant performance. How can you not be a Lynn fan? It is just Lynn doing all the banging. A lot of banging, that's for sure. We are truly blessed, boys. We are blessed to see a Lynn with his hands on mouse and the keyboard and maneuvering the horde. He's the one true war chief. And I don't know what Kaho has to do. Do a handstand or something. He has to turn it all around. Why not start with yourself? This is mental. This is mental. If you appreciate us as much as I appreciate Lynn, check if you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take them. Doesn't cost you anything if you have Prime and it's connected to your Twitch account. Helps us, gets rid of ads for you. So it's a win-win-win situation. We gladly take them. He's just such a boss. Don't show this game to 4-4 Francis. I already talked about it, Soima. I already talked about it. Somehow Francis is not around. I don't know why. It's odd. Young Fang, thank you very much for the gifts up to buttered fart nipples. Are you gonna be the new butt crumbs then? Oberon the bear, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Jace Glil. I envy Lynn's wife. She is a wonderful soul. I had the pleasure of meeting and sharing a couple of beers with them in Anaheim.
I envy Lynn's wife.
Thank you, Athian, also for the prime. Fantastic. Game up, match points, autumn leaves. I'm not a gambling man, but I wouldn't put any money on Kaho. Wouldn't. Prove me wrong, Wonder Boy. You got a tough job ahead. Lynn owned you on Shattered Exile. Lynn owned you on Concealed Hill. No chance. Perfect reads. Perfect creep jack. Perfect timings. Let's do it again. Young Fang with another gift sub. Butt juice soup. He had some good inspiration. He had a good mentor. Man, I'm so glad I found this stream a month ago. Awesome content with my childhood game. Let's go, man. We're here every freaking day. So make it also the game of your adulthood. Autumn leaves. Rush distance here is super short. By far the shortest. Will that help Kaho? Something has to help him. Someone. We got Late Master, Demon Hunter, no keepers. Kaho still has faith. It's approaching midnight. Like, it's not that late. I don't know if like Kaho has to get up at 7 in the morning, but it's really not that late. So, Demon Hunter starting with the ring, very nice. Going to the Sludge Flinger. Ooh, Immolation. We haven't seen much of that before, huh? At least not that I can remember. Okay, so faster, higher level Demon Hunter. That's the adjustment. Both are going for the sludge flingers. That's quite a tongue twister, isn't it?
The town is under siege. The players' forces are under attack.
That Blade Master is out of control. Circlets, slippers, claws. Okay. Okay. But yeah, levels might help Kaho here. I'm almost sure. Oh, wait a minute. He walls off the base and he doesn't have a Hunter's Hall yet. He cannot be serious and go Talons. Is he that desperate? Or is it just a bit... No, he has the money for the Hunter's Hall for a long time. That's deliberate. But on Autumn Leaves, isn't there way too much room? Cyclone is not even that effective versus Tauren, guys. Just a couple of seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
That reeks of desperation. On Springtime, we see Talons every now and then. Now he adds the Hunter's Hall. How late it is! It's the rush tier 3. He rushed tier 3 before. That will leave him with nothing in the mid game. Poink, reveal, poink, poink, poink. Another kill. Sorry, there's no chance. You can't build lores now because the Blade Master's here. Where do you put the lores?
Forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is creeping. Good wisp movement here, good attention to detail by Kaho. Fire Lord. Really? Is Kaho starting to hit like random buttons on the keyboard? I do like my soul burn against the Blade Master. You know it. Minus 21 damage is crazy. A crit for 36 is laughable. But he just appears and he slays.
A player's forces are
To
under
play,
attack.
Lynn is maneuvering this Blade Master a little different than anybody else, I feel like. So elegant. So deadly. I'm just glazing over this gameplay. It's beautiful. And the shop is gone. That lore doesn't seem to have a bright future. Maybe the soul burn is the perfect counter to this. Okay, he's forcing another windwalk now. And Lynn allowed to go tier 3 again.
Are under attack.
He's hitting at that Achilles heel over and over and over again. Is he abandoning Blade Master levels a bit too much? Kaho very willing to experiment with second heroes. We went from Keeper to Naga to Firelord. You could almost say that the Firelord had the biggest impact.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege. player's forces are under attack.
Can't fault Kaho if he's getting frustrated with this. Demon Hunter is the biggest force by far. God, Kaho didn't even start Adept yet. And he's at 100 lumber. Master Bears will take forever.
Town is under siege.
And Lynn is just expanding like that. This doesn't look like the Kaho of recent. Late Master has a staff, so he can get back home whenever it's necessary. Shadowhunter has a strong level 3. Didn't even decide yet if Serpent Wards or Heal Wave. This is like more regular meta. I would say we see higher number of Dryads and then we transition. Good read by Kaho to see that there's no tier 3, so there must be an expansion at some point. Cool. Is that the last fight of the lower bracket? It almost looks like it. There's one way for Kaho to survive this, and that's Demon Hunter. But End Snare control is there. Kodo is saved. I mean, Soulburn is great, but the Fire Lord is so squishy. He almost needs Soulburn to be up the entire time. Demon Hunter plays a bit cat and mouse trying to distract, but Lynn gets an Invo Potion, and with that he can do whatever he wants. For 7 full seconds. Holds the expansion. Hero's super low. There might be a heal scroll, but you know, it's just 150. Could incinerate kills here, but at what cost? Cost the Bursey. Blade is going ham. But Kaho is fighting well here. For sure, Kaho's best fight in this entire series. Kills the Kodo again. Blade unwilling to get back into this, and the mass Dryads, the heavy emphasis on Dryads is looking really good again. He's moving out of the Serpent Wards as well. Gets the Fire Lord up to 3. He might even kill the Shadowhunter here. Lynn! Oh, did he evaluate that correctly? No, he didn't! Okay, Kaho fighting back in the series. Now, any chance to kill that Great Hall? Late Master, out of the shadows. Can he hope for backstab crit? Backstab crit! And he just slaughters him! Oh man! And backstab. And a TP. Woo boy. Okay, I feel like he wasn't looking at his Shadowhunter. Expo down, Shadowhunter down. The two things that win him the game. And we have a game. Kaho can move into bears now. On the other side, Fire Lord is dead, of course, as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, it looks like Expo wasn't cancelled. Ooh. He did? He's very broke, though. Probably invested into revive right away. Goes to level 4 Late Master, which doesn't change too much. He was smart and went crit too. You gotta worry a bit about the Demon Hunter. Oh, it was destroyed, not cancelled?
Player's forces
That
are under
hurts.
attack.
I got bears. No tier 3 this time. No tiny. No tauren. No orbs. No ancestral spirits. The blade is back as well. Great creeping by Kaho now. Yeah, Lynn was using this entire game to harass. Shadowhunter saw some progress as well, don't get me wrong. But there was nothing that stopped the Demon Hunter from creeping, and in the late game stages, probably Demon Hunter more dominant than the Blade Master is. Even though, of course, both are crazy good. Ancient Django. Movement speed always good. Attack speed always appreciated. It should mostly be about the movement speed, how good that is. Especially since it's buffed. Which is something that nobody ever mentioned again after it was implemented. And nobody sees the difference, I think. Five and 3. Demon Hunter finally has some resources. No staff, you're right. Or maybe now? No. Rather 2 potions of healing than 1 staff. While you're out on the map with no TP. Wow. That feels highly questionable. I know he's got it all in, but isn't the staff always worth it? A staff is cheaper than a potion. Okay, Snake Pit is set up. The Dryads can't go anywhere near. Wisps coming in, trying to deplete the backline. Lynn doesn't have a shop up or a mana potion. Shop is coming soon. Nice soul burn. Yeah, you don't have much dispel here with the walkers. That is indeed a problem. Lynn has the supply lead. Shop is up now. Access to mana potions. And if that's the all-in, then I worry a little bit. Lynn too prepared. Crit versus evasion. Which triggers more often? Invo potion here. We got an invo potion on both sides. Lynn gotta evacuate, hoping for another crit. But not against an invul. Now, shop is necessary. 500 gold. Lots to invest. Heal potion and self both at the same time. Demon Hunter goes deep. But Rejuve. Rejuve is crazy strong, and Kaho is smashing this fight. Looks really, really, really good. The Demon Hunter is a beast. And the Soul Burn makes sure that Lynn doesn't have the power to fight the Demon Hunter. IMO, the Wisp Detonate broke Lynn here. There was no solution to the Soul Burn anymore. And if you take the Blade Master damage away, what's really left? Sick performance by Kaho here on map 3. Really well done. Wisp on point. Itemization on point. Seeing the win condition and not getting deterred. Like, you're down 0-2 and you fight a Blade Master for 10 minutes in your base. It's easy to get triggered. But it wasn't. He had a clutch timing on that expo. And then Lynn not canceling an expo. If that wasn't a cancel, we're not too sure. That was awesome. So Kaho's still in the race. Reverse sweep, everybody. We have had a lot of reverse sweeps in this tournament. Wouldn't mind seeing another. It's good games. Or is it now Lynn's map choice? And he takes the ball and runs with it. No game up just yet. Then, just in case you haven't heard, this weekend, War 3 Champions Finals. Not only do we have the final of the B Cup this Friday, it's also the start of the War 3 Champions Finals. Starbucks Sonic, Pato Death Note, Jens Tiesjok, Cash, and Krav will be fighting it out. And that is an insane bracket with insane games. And you can guess the winner. We have a little prediction up on Challenge. I don't know if you saw that. I posted this yesterday on... Let's see. Because I want to know who the real prophet is. What's the link? War 3 Champions Season 21 prediction. Let's go. We only have 23 predictions just yet. Be the real prophet of the community, everybody. And show us that you're better than I am. There it is. All you gotta do is have a challenge account. And then guess the winner throughout the entire bracket. And we'll see who the best is. Who got the most knowledge. Who got the best intuition. This is gonna be dope. This is gonna be dope. So we got who's in? Sushi is in, Sharky is in, Dr. Lorai, Jay Celerex, Stufka, Moisan, Lado. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be the worst prediction of all the time. Ox and a lot of untitled ones where I have to dissect the emails to figure out who that is. Go get him, boys. Go get him. Everybody busy now. Of course, Starbuck is the big favorite, but never underestimate the folks, especially Jens. With the new servers of War 3 Champions, the new South Americans, it's gonna be a whole different game. Speaking of whole different games, guess what? Game up. Still match points, Lynn. He could break Kaho's win streak that he has against him. And maybe climb in the ELO rankings a little. Always a chance, because 40 isn't playing these B Cups. 3-game win streak for Kaho. 3-1, 2-0, 2-0. But if there's a way out, it's always going through Lynn. Now let's see where we're going with this. Kaho upper left hand side, Lynn upper right hand side. Bottom right hand side, of course. Can he close it out and advance into the top 4 against LawLiet? Or will Kaho bring this to a full series? What's the way? Way of the blade, the way of the demon. As it was before. No innovation in that regard. Tide Hunters again, a map where rush distance is rather short. Sorry guys, hiccup. Big hiccup. Young Fang with another gift sub. Kickin' chingers. I see what you did there, man. Gift sub number 60. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Kaho sees the shop position. That should always indicate an aggressive Blade Master. doesn't want to go up the high ground. I see it. And then you got all the time in the world for the creep. Demon Hunter already got the first one done.
A player's
Point
forces
three.
are under attack.
Great Hall on the horizon. Fast tech against fast creep. That is more or less the norm here. And I think Kaho did well with the immolation creep. That was fine.
A player's forces are
Gave him a good jump start. Lynn this time not as aggressive. He's sniping items. He's sniping creeps. Immediate adjustment. Okay, I was annoying, but your Demon Hunter was a little bit ahead of me. I don't like that. So I take the consumable. I take one of your prime targets. Which is the Ogre Mage, which is easy to creep with the Demon Hunter. Usually when there's mana burn, but there is no mana burn, so Lynn can get it. Creep steal time. Creep steal time. Item as well. Perfect. And it is a claw. Of course it is. Plus 10 damage swing. It could have been 5 on the demon, now it's plus 5 on the blade. And another. We have 2 more heal salves here as well. He can do this over and over. Once again, try to wall off the base. Usually I would be screaming about the talents again, but after what we've seen last game, it's probably just more of the same, right? But this time it's an extremely late Hunter's Hall.
forces are under attack.
But it is a wall off. Tier 2 is done, no Hunter's Hall to be seen. Is he playing talents? He has 800 gold. Blade Master's going ham. This cannot be on purpose. Keeper. Oh my god. But it looked so deliberate, like...
Player's forces are under attack.
I guess. He gets fast tier 3, fast level, fast hero, and then the Hunter's Hall. Isn't... Like, this is such a big void of where you don't have dryads. Nice battles between the two, by the way. He really, 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 really wants tier 3. ASAP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lynn is leveling in the meantime. I think he abandoned his tier 3 idea. Maybe he saw, okay, that's working on bigger maps. Let's save that. Let's not give too much game tape away.
A player's forces are under attack.
We still don't have lores. We're 7 minutes in. He has the resources. What if he just rushes chimeras? That would be hilarious.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no production. Oh my god! Oh, no way! He's rushing chimeras. I've never seen this. What the hell? And that's why they call me the prophet, everybody. He's just rushing chimeras. How are you supposed to scout this? Like, you must be wondering. You must be wondering, like, where is your dryads? Where's your army? We go Firelord third, like, of course. We got 2 raiders, no orb, and a headhunter. That's the anti-AI. But where was that?
The town is under siege.
Okay, I didn't pay attention to the... I mean, yeah, serpent wards, but... So, what if he never uses them to fight and just sends them to the bases and clicks on the bases? I don't think Lynn allows this, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Close to 3-3. Demon Hunter is still strong, of course. But this... Like, this is not Soulburn. This is Lava Spawn. He doesn't have mana for that. First Chimera coming. Oh my god. You try something extravagant and your opponent punishes you for it and you look like a goddamn fool. Or it miraculously works and you're an absolute genius. There's very little in between. Very little in between. But we're just waiting for the knockout punch here. We're just waiting for the knockout punch. And yeah. Lynn is getting close. Another orb. He's holding on by a thread, man. Kaho's last moments in the B Cup. He was able to afford 1 Chimera. That's his army. 1 Chimera. That's all he got. And a hero. And a dream. Firelord extinguished once again. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is why you get banned for rushing chimeras on Warcraft 3 champions. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why did Lynn back off? Just heal. Just chill. Enjoy the victory lap.
The town is under siege.
This is so over, man. That Firelord didn't do any good. Lynn has an expo up, by the way, for a long time. Lynn is probably like, come on. Past midnight. Let me go to bed. My kids are waking up early tomorrow. Rip Keeper. And I guess the Fire Lord won't live that much longer. Man, it was a cool idea. If he does that on the bigger map, when it's not scouted, when he can hide it a little better where Lynn can't push you, maybe that works. G freaking G. Ah, feels good, feels good, feels good. GG, man. Lynn in the top 4 up against LawLiet. Tomorrow's matches 1-2-0 versus Happy and Lynn versus LawLiet. Banger Final 4 of the B Cup, everybody. Banger Final 4. Young Fang with the gifts up to Lynn Gaming. So much support, man. You're awesome, dude. Alrighty. Kaho getting absolutely squashed in the first 2 maps. Then had a solid comeback on Autumn Leaves. But yeah, this was rough, man. This was rough. Still, top 6 finish for Kaho and Moon. Not bad, not bad, not bad. They got to step it up a little bit if they want to be very successful in the Super League. So hyped for the Super League. Did I mention that I'm super mega hyped for the Super League? 15 players round robin, 105 games in the group stage. It's going to be so good. But yeah, first we conclude the B Cup. Happy 1-2-0 defeat Lynn and Moon yesterday. Tomorrow they clash in the greatest undead mirror we have in the scene. And then one last orc remaining as well. We eliminated 3 Night Elves today in Life, in ColorFul, and in Kaho. Once again, no breakout performance by Kaho or Life. No big final run for Moon either. So this is your setup for tomorrow. We start with the Undead Mirror, and then LawLiet versus Lynn, and then Creepjack as well. This weekend, War 3 Champions Finals. Do not miss this. Kaho, Soul 8-Man, and yours truly, bringing you the games of Starbuck and Sonic, Pato and Death Note, Jensen, Tiesiok, and Cash and Krav. Last War 3 Champions Finals were unbelievable in terms of entertainment. So hopefully we can do this again. Shout out BBC for the broadcast. It's been an amazing day once again. And don't miss the start of the Dolphin Super League, everybody. This is it. $28,000 in the pool. $28,000 with all the players, 40 and Sock and Fly and Focus and Lynn and 1-2-0 and Happy and Labby and ColorFul and Kaho and LawLiet and Life and Moon and Infi and Starbuck. They're all there. And it's all going to be round robin. Day 1, Happy, Focus, 40 Moon, Lynn, Life. That's just day 1. That's just day 1. And then it goes on and 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 on. That's the group stage. And then we got playoffs. The greatest project in competitive Warcraft in a very long time. Afterwards, we know who's the best. Yeah, it's gonna be freaking good. So if you want to see all of that without any ad interruptions, feel free to sub to the channel or support us in any other way. That would also be great. Back to warcraft.com/support. We say thank you to the sponsor, Rogue Energy. If you are looking for some refreshments with a 20% discount, go check them out. They got lots of products, not only the energy supplement, but also hydration, giving you all the electrolytes that you need in these hot days. And for the evening hours, the chill recipe. Tasty, very chill. You can try some of that out. Get some shakers with them. Check them out, rogueenergy.com. And of course, all these pages are brought to you by OperaGX. The gaming browser is offered with a VPN, with an inbuilt ad block. You can dial the performance of Opera down when you need the resources for your gaming. It's Twitch integrated, Discord integrated, several themes, everything in OperaGX, and every single download helps the channel. Very, very happy to be above 150, but hopefully we can convince Opera to sponsor maybe another month. Down to you guys. Help us out with the link at !Opera And with that, I'm out. If there's any news from the PTR, because we haven't heard anything on Monday, and Monday was usually patch day, I might be back depending on how late that is. If it's today or maybe tomorrow. Oh, the command is OperaGX. Sorry, OperaGX. I'm gonna rate you to the Ape Man, who is the Ape Man who's bringing you some more entertainment, and of course he's gonna cover any PTR developments. Well, if you're into German commentary, then Sparta is online as well. You can see all the Warcraft streams online on warcraft3.info, a wonderful resource for all of Warcraft. I thank you for tuning in. I thank you for supporting a lot. And see each other tomorrow for the B Cup second last day. Peace.
Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine and jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walking